Oh, good morning. Yo, Panda! Yo, Panda! What's good, buddy? How we doing today? Are we well? Are we thriving today? Is one? You doing handsome today? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. My elbow aching, I'm good. Elbow aching on a Monday feels illegal. Feels illegal. I don't think that should be. I don't think it should be allowed. I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well. I had a good weekend. I had a good weekend. I hung out. Helped my parents move some boxes. Hung out with them for a little bit. I found all my. I found all my report cards from school, so I need to read through some of those because I think that'd be hilarious. Little Adam's thick as shit. I don't see it much getting much better. I completed Vampire Crawlers. That's phenomenal. I completed Cat Quest. That's fun. I like Cat Quest. I started Warriors Abyss. I have thoughts about that. And I started Citizen Sleeper. I have thoughts about that. See the good news? There's been so much news. Which part of it's good? I mean, a lot of the announcements looks very, very nice. Very, very nice. Temu Dress Fizz in the final part of 7. I did. Every character's getting like 4 jobs. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. I mean, like, in a game like that, the fact that there's not more dress-up options is kind of surprising to me, right? I feel like... I don't know if it's like a thing in like most Final Fantasies, but like...
What are you doing
for
on
a series
computer?
that, yo, Chris,
Go
what's
outside,
up, buddy?
so beautiful!
For a series that's like almost semi-defined by its job systems, there's not a lot of dress-up in a lot of the games. Like, 2 didn't have anything, I don't think. 4 didn't. 6 didn't. 7, 8, 9 didn't. 10 didn't. 12 hasn't. 13 doesn't. 15 also doesn't. No job dress-ups anyway. I think, what, 15 has a couple costumes you can unlock, but not a huge amount. That's crazy. For a game that's sort of like, oh, wearing different clothes give you different abilities. Isn't that nuts? Chris, how are we doing today, my love? I assume it's because it's the last one, so they didn't want to overwhelm. I wonder if it's like they needed like something unique for the final show, you know? They needed something unique. And like the job system is what they're doing. A sleepy boy, I've never known you to be tired. If only there was some way of signifying this. If only there was some way we could have known that you were a sleepy peepy boy. I'm shocked. My goops are gasped. It depends when you unlock it. Yeah. I imagine he's got to be fairly, like... Maybe like 1 or 2 is like you got to go out your way for, but like 1 or 2, like a couple should be like in there. And session timer was on 50 hours played. That doesn't necessarily mean a huge amount because you don't know what build that's on. And like if it's like a test build, they might be like running some other stuff in the background as well. They only had 2. It's impossible to say with that. It truly is. We have no idea whereabouts in like a dev cycle those were captured from. Because like they might have been like capturing like 50 hours of footage more than anything, you know? It could have been something like that. So they've been running around doing the same boss fight for like 30 hours. Really curious. Oh, me too. Me too. I think I would wager you get like 2 to 3 fairly quickly. Or like you'll have 1 by default. You'll get 1 like 2 to 3 hours in. You'll get another 1 like maybe 10 hours in. And I wonder if have they said it's everyone gets 4? Because like 7 doesn't have a small roster of characters. So there is a lot of costumes. Oh, they did. I believe you. If you heard 4, I would believe you. I haven't heard anything, so I can't disprove you or anything like that. So if you say there's 4, I'll believe it 4, or at least 4 that's been revealed. A secret 5th one. I won't be surprised at that. Several having a new VA would be interesting. I think it'd be fine. Wasn't it the original VA is just like not available? It happens. It just happens. But I think is the Mask System tattoo? Oh fuck yeah, dude! Give me Cloud in a Moogle outfit. Also, the other 7 news you see has the Tekken community in fucking shambles right now. So, Tifa got announced for Street Fighter VI, which is doubly hilarious because so much of a massive part of the Tekken community have been so vocal, so vocal about wanting Tifa in Tekken, and now she's in Street Fighter, which means that she's probably never coming to Tekken. That fucking creases me. Being that like Tekken is like my fighter of choice, I think that's hilarious. Here you can have Clive, but Tifa's going this way. It's so funny. Classic Tekken, right? Dude, the amount of salt in Tekken at the moment is a lot. It's a lot. It's so funny. I think what else? Because what we had the State of Play Tuesday last week. Summer Games Fest on Friday. We had Xbox doing a showing last night. Xbox had a lot of stuff actually. I was kind of surprised. I'm surprised. Gears of War E-Day not coming to PlayStation ever, which is interesting. It seems like a lot of these companies. I'm not gonna say I was right, but I definitely had a contingency prediction of a lot of these companies are releasing games on rival platforms as like tasters of like, hey, PlayStation fans, did you like Hi-Fi Rush? Did you like Second Sounds of Midnight? Did you like that Forza game and that one Gears of War game? Well, if you want more, you gotta go back to Xbox. You gotta go over to Xbox. And Sony doing a similar thing. I'm like, that's kind of fascinating. It was going to release, then Lucia came in and she said no. Yeah, basically. Basically, they're going back on like, no, we need something. We need a reason for our platform. There was a special edition Xbox. Tell me about this. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, well, the games. Gears of War E-Day probably looks great. Call of Duty is fun for whoever wants that. Halo, hell yeah, brother. Metro, I think, has been delayed. Fable, hell yeah, brother. Spyro, A Realm Beyond, fuck yeah, dude. You get like young, like 22-year-old looking Spyro. A little bit older, but not where he's like haggard. He's not quite Leon S. Kennedy yet. Hell yeah. Another Plague Tale, hell yeah. Wolong 2, snooze me, please. Another Senua, I'm down for that. I need to play the first 2. Doom Dark Ages DLC, hell yeah. Persona 4 Revival, I'm sure that's good for those who want more Persona. And Persona 6 is kind of crazy. Belmont's Course. Belmont's Course. I think we've seen that before. That looks good. Where Winds Meet is, I think everyone knows that one now. Flight Sim, 2024. Okay, fair enough. Crazy Taxi, fuck yeah, brother. Sea of Thieves, Elder Scrolls Online continues. Fallout 76 continues. Valor Mortis looks really cool. Age of Empires. Bad Magpie, I know nothing about. Vivarium, Join Us, Magicians of Devil's Deal. No idea about those four. Is Gears of War still considered a console-selling game, though? I think so. Has Gen AI... Does it really? Ew. Ew. What the fuck, dude? That's crazy. What would they even use it for? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's really cool. A green crystal Xbox? Shit, dude. You cannot show my partner this. They love Crystal Electronics. Oh no. Yo, Amber, what's good, buddy? I don't want an Xbox, but I do want that one. Dude, same. Same. Gave a few of those away yesterday. Damn, dude. I saw they gave some people this for free. Ah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, so every person at that was at Xbox Fan Fest. I might sell my Series X to get this. Honestly, fair. Dude, it's such a shame. There's fucking Gen AI and Crazy Taxi. Man, what the fuck, dude? Is Fable still coming to PlayStation? I can't remember. I haven't seen this trailer yet.
Do I remember the moment my powers came in?
I think because that makes you sad, but also worried for Jet Set Radio and Echo.
Well,
Yeah.
I was being crushed to death with seawater and mud and manure.
I recognize this voice
Whilst
actor.
holding onto my sister's hand. I remember her fingers gripped so tightly in mine that her nails drew blood.
This is very favorable in the trailer. The Magician's trailer carried the vibes better. This is quite serious.
I lost her grip. But she stayed away. Does stick in the memory bit, yeah.
I mean, they are still doing like the like they're interviewing characters.
I know why you're here. You want to talk about them. They're not real heroes.
You never seen a legend in the flesh?
All that power, how do they use it? Killing mindless beasts. Fighting petty villains. None of that matters.
Look what the guild shut out.
A real hero knows how to wield power.
She doesn't feel very Fable, but these characters kind of do.
You're back and dressed like a twat.
Like that's very Fable.
Vegetables.
A hero knows how to live with their choices.
Oi! What the fuck was that?
Well, I was just...
Just sent my brother into the infinite fucking abyss without even asking permission.
Remorse. Remorse is for the guilty. Look, I will tell you what I told them. Albion is broken, and I'm going to mend it.
Oh, is she the villain, maybe?
Albion doesn't need heroes. It needs a hero.
You're a monster.
And that hero is me.
I think it's a pretty good trailer. I think clearly like they're selling they're selling the villain or the antagonist. Who's that guy? Who's that Dark Souls ass looking motherfucker? That was pretty good. I think I see what you mean with like the she doesn't feel particularly Fable-ish, but some of that you're back and dressed like a twat is very Fable from Journey. But reboot makes sense. I think I'm not mad at a reboot, to be honest. It's coming to PlayStation. Cool. I could play that. I could happily play that. The Jack of Blades. Would you believe I've actually never played a Fable because I've never owned an Xbox? You worked on the Fable games? Really? Hell yeah. They bring, you're just gonna stand there like a lemon? You should do. More Senua. Honestly, more Spyro. I'm down for more Spyro. Alright, let's look at what Bad Magpie is. Is this from the developers of Untitled Goose Game? What? That's incredible. Aww. Can't be doing that. Don't make me feel for the little Chaos Engine. If that's not by the Untitled Goose guys, I would be surprised. That looks fucking brilliant. That's closer to a console seller for me. It's the same one we saw early in the year.
Dracula's castle is just ahead.
Debut game? Really? Hell yeah.
Destroy you, just like my father.
Okay, it is the same one we saw before.
Me.
This looks very pretty.
No one believed me when I said the newest Belmont would be a girl.
God has given you another chance, Rose. You must use it wisely to better control your curse and strengthen
You can really feel the effect the animated Castlevania shows had on this. And I mean that in a very complimentary way.
You are no more than an irritating thing. What makes you think you can stop me this time?
Everything's morosely bisexual.
I've always wanted a pet Belmont.
Stupid girl. I will show you what hell is.
You can really
I am Rose Belmont.
you can really tell the effect that Hades has had as well. Every character gets some in-game sexy art. Yo, Cody, what's good, buddy?
Fuck off! Adorn me,
Looks like a little
Beardo.
goblin inside there. Oh, you can't see because my face is covering it. That's cool. I want to know how much, what is that, Game Pass stuff? Oh, okay. The Devil's Deal, step into a world where stage magic becomes real. I don't know, I care about magicians. Did it really? Alright.
I'm doing my part too.
Alright, we'll have a look.
Ladies and gentlemen, admirers of the
Got Orange Hired on the more physical release? Hell yeah, dude.
take your seats before the lights go down and the curtain rises, for our next act is about to begin. Are you sitting comfortably?
Okay,
Are you
Dishonored
prepared
characters. I'm glad they're
for
still
this
getting
feat,
work.
both mystifying and illuminating? Watch closely then, and let the shadows tell their story. Behold, the famous Jacob Menturo, stage magician extraordinaire.
Truly overwhelmed.
Tricks. It cast 5 long shadows behind him. They called themselves masters. Through a deal with the devil, the masters sought yet more power. Their deal demanded a sacrifice, and in the darkness,
Because most of the crowd is on
Jacob was trapped in eternal torment.
on a little bit of coke, you
but
know.
the devil had other plans. He pulled
gurning a
Jacob
little bit.
from his infernal nightmare and offered a new deal. Face their legions, their tricks, every abomination they command. Take what should have been his. Escape if he can. That's your cue. Run.
Yeah, I can see this. This looks more like a Fable game. The pinky out all the time is wonderful. BioShock with magic sticks and cards. I mean, the only thing BioShock about it is like
Deal's a deal, Jacob. I'll see you soon.
it's a somewhat Art Deco world. Really. I don't know if I saw much BioShock from it, other than like if it's first person like magic tricks is BioShock to you, then fair enough. Miss me with Warlong 2. Yeah, dude, there's some fucking great stuff. Yeah, the transparent Xbox was fucking nuts. What's because I haven't streamed like since all of this was announced over the weekend, so I'm happy to do like a little recap rehash that I haven't with y'all. Give me a announcements. Okay, IGN. Fucking Snoop on stage, like a fucking ghoul. 7 revelations. Release window announcement and name reveal. Cool. I think when this comes out, I don't know if I want to do Final Fantasy. Because here's the thing, right? I like Final Fantasy VII, but I couldn't say I'm absolutely goo for gaga about 7 Remake, but I would like to play all 3 parts in one go. So do I play part 1 and 2 in time for part 3 to come out? Or do I start part 1 when part 3's out? The fact they confirmed this and a release date now makes me pretty sure we won't ever get a Dirge remake. I don't think if anything, I think we'll get more Dirge either as a DLC to 7 Part 3. If I start now, I might be ready for it. Honestly, yeah. They found the way to milk even more 7, 3 times more stonks. What do you mean? So I don't know. Maybe when no one cares about this at all, they split the game. Oh, I see. Okay, hot takes from 2019. 150 hours a game, the first 2 parts. 250, you want to do everything. Yeah, dude, yeah, those games are fucking big. Those games, like, part 1 and 2 are huge. I think, out thin. I don't even know it's that really. There's so much. Here's the thing that, a friend of the channel, Shane, put this in a really interesting perspective for me that I really appreciated, because it made me kind of understand the vision a little bit more. Is if you just want to experience the story of Final Fantasy VII, those are not the games for you. They're not the games for you. If you are a fan of 7 and you want to hang out with those characters like you would in a Yakuza game, if you want to get up to hijinks and side quests with those main characters, if you want just time hanging out with those characters, the remake trilogy is for you. I think that's and that's recontextualized the intention of 7 remakes far better. I'm like, okay, it's not there to just crush story. It's there to go on little days out with Barrett and Tifa and Kate Sith and things like that. Like, you want to hang out with them? That's the game for you. And that I can get on board with, because people love those characters. You know, just like, some of my favorite stuff about, like, the Avengers and, like, these larger-than-life superheroes, like, my favorite stuff of theirs isn't when they're saving the world. It's when they're sat in Avengers Mansion just talking about regular-ass shit. I find that stuff really engaging. Like, when the heroes have downtime, I'm actually all for it. Like, give me a little scene where Tony has forced Thor to have a mobile phone to keep in contact for when they need to call him when Earth's in trouble. And because of that, Thor now knows that Reddit exists, and he's trying to make sense of it all. And tell me about the conversation that erupts from that. Like, that's funny to me. That, I think there's worth in that. So famous rapper said, when I die, please wait 30 years and use AI to generate my face and voice to say and do things I never did and put me in a Japanese game based on 1900s. Dude, Tupac in Stranger Than Heaven, or whatever it's called, is fucking ghoulish. That's just so bizarre. But what do you expect from people like Snoop Dogg? He'll lick an unwiped asshole for $20, is what I hear. Yo, Lum, what's good, buddy? There's a huge volume of side content, yeah, and that's on purpose, I think, for 7 remakes. It's a fucking brutal plot. 200 hours and 8 out of 10, yeah. So they did release so for 7 remake part 1 and 2 on PS5, they did release what do you call it? Accessibility options. To, like, I think it's like you never lose HP, or like you always deal maximum damage, things like that. So in theory, you can use those to, like, just cakewalk the game now. But the PS4 version never got that. So the PS4 version is going to remain at an 8 out of 10. The rest of them are far easier now. Pretty sure confirmed there was no AI usage for Tupac in Stranger Than Heaven. Only character design based on archival footage photographs. I hope so. It's still weird to have him in there. Because, like, I don't think there's no, like, celebrity guest spots. So I don't know why those 2 in particular pop up. Falling asleep in your chair? It is Monday morning, so you're allowed to fall asleep in your chair. We're going well. We're just going through all the stuff in, that was announced, like, over the last week and weekend. Under Stellar Blade, sure, if you like individual ass cheeks rumbling around, that's for you, man. The combat looks cool, but then the camera's glued to their asshole again, and I'm like, okay. Alright, I'm exhausted already. Wolf Among Us 2? I thought this was a Wolf Among Us remake. Oh, remaster's coming out holiday this year. So 2 is on the horizon still. What I've heard, Tupac's family doesn't own the rights. Yep. Tupac, yeah, the estate rests with someone else. Some rich guy bought the rights. Stellar Butt thing feels weird when the play character looks like 14. Yep. Uh-huh. It's weird. Among Us 2 was my highlights from this. Really, Gen Atlas. What's the Hot Wheels looks fun. More Monster Hunter Wilds if you like Monster Hunter, which is fair enough. Entirely fair. Dawn of the Blood of Dawnwalker looks really interesting. I didn't know there was. I was gonna go to like modern day shit. It's very cool. This is gonna give me a trail, an advert, isn't it? Where's this recent thing? A month ago? No, 2 days ago. There you go. Valheim comes to consoles. Oh, Valheim is very cool. Valheim's a very cool game.
You have reasons to hate me, my son.
You've ruined my life.
We crave the same thing.
I like. This looks like proper grisly vampires, and I'm here for that.
I've done the unthinkable for my own family.
Over to my Cuphead, might try and get the Sega Master System version. I'll go for it. Yeah, that looks cool.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
This isn't the same trailer.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
There was a bunch of like modern day stuff
Different after all.
in the trailer that I saw for this. Another September game. Holy shit. Alright, so we're all taking September off as holiday, right? Ooh, the steelbook. It's very pretty. Dude, dude, wake me up when September ends. It's gonna be crazy. So, well, isn't there a time frame that you need to do the main stuff, otherwise it ends, or is that another game? I have no idea. I ain't got a clue. When it said men, my brain expected the next word to be boys. When boys become men, and men become vampires. Star Wars Zero Company, I think looks a little tiresome. I'm not gonna lie. If it's like, give me Star Wars, like an XCOM Star Wars by all means, but then like anyone like, oh, and then Anakin turns up and like, oh god, I'm tired of Skywalkers. Let the universe be bigger. I'm like, whatever, dude. Lords of Fallen 2 looks like good old Soulsy type stuff. Saw Genesis, asymmetric multiplayer Saw, makes sense. Whatever. 666 Amsterdam looks fucking dope. Looks fucking dope. A Dynamonth, it will. First thing you do in 66 is pick your cat. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I was expecting this to be, oh, this is Assassin's Creed Hex. I was like, oh, this is fully Assassin's Creed Hex, right? And then no, it's all the people that were making Assassin's Creed Hex went and made their own game with no assassins.
To protect a world I cannot be a part of. Destined to be feared for what
I was 56 in Italy until I discovered it was the original Assassin's Creed guy, and then he spent like a decade trying to get the IP back. Now I want to support it? Hell yeah. Lay down. Hey, have a good one, buddy.
I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those
honestly, like witchy shit, I'm here for, man.
Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm.
Some of it's giving almost like DMC Devil May Cry.
Is due.
You know what I mean? There's a couple of shots in this which we might I'll rewind to, but like some of it's giving like
Every
DMC
choice,
Devil May Cry.
Every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come.
Wasn't done firing him once, so they brought City he was in and fired him again as soon as the moon. Really? So they're just chasing that man. Yo, Kiara, what's good, buddy? You like the DMC? I did as well. I thought that game was absolutely brilliant. I had a lot of fun with DMC remake. Right, here it is. I think it's here.
Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts.
It's these little red shots. Like that kind of shit where like you sort of like these where like you've like brought all the enemies into the air to then combo them. That's very DMC Devil May Cry. UB small dick confirmed and jealous of his big dick. Ruby is underrated and heavily overhead. Absolutely. The comment was so top notch, my jaw dropped. Honestly, the environment design got me. And honestly, I really liked little grotty, like shit punk Dante. When I learned that it was developed by a British studio, I was like, oh, I get it now. I know people like him. Like little grotty shit punks that will tell anyone at the bus stop to fuck off. And like get in a little scrap on the weekend. Yeah, I know people like Dante. He's a little grotty shit punk like boy. And I was like, cool, yeah, no, I'm on board. I get it. I understand what they're going for with this. I think if they actually gave Dante some sort of a British accent, it would have sold it so much more. Rhythm doing parkour and DMC combos with the cat. Take my money, okay? It looks is everything that I'm into. I played one Devil May Cry start to finish, and it was DMC. Really? Honestly, I recommend all of them apart from 2. Like the Rubo, better than Devil May Cry 1 and 2. I mean, 2's like not hard to rate anything lower, like anything above. 2 is dog shit. Truly, truly awful. The one redeeming factor. Yo, P, what's good, buddy?
Looks like B back on the menu, boy.
B, how are we doing today? Are we well? Guys, welcome on. If you're brand new around here, hi, I'm EB, queer variety shipping illustrator. I draw things like this. Today we're playing some Final Fantasy XIII, but we're just going over all the announcements of the weekend. Kind of just like squeeing and going ooh about new games. What was your favorite? How was Tom Clancy's? How was the Shooter Mans? Did you shoot many mans? You shoot many mans? Let me catch up with chat. 2 doesn't have a pulse. That was the problem. The one redeeming factor about Devil May Cry 2 is that it gave us the Bloody Palace. The Bloody Palace is really cool. And unfortunately, that started in Devil May Cry 2. That's the one redeeming factor it has. But other than that, terrible. Terrible. So you're talking some 13, thought I'd pop in. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming in and bringing the homies.
Thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Oh my god, and Velo as well. Guys, go check out BTV. A good time. Also, go check out Kiara as well. Kiara's gonna be in our raid train at the end of the month. New friendy. I'm excited. We've almost filled out the schedule as well. We got like 6 slots left in the raid train. I'm excited. If you want to know any more, I should pin that as well. I should pin that for the rest of the stream. Let me show you what we're looking at. You having a good day? I think I'm having a good day. My day is like 2 hours old. I've not been up for too long. About the amount of horror games, I feel like the genre is booming hard. Dude, horror fans are eating well in video games at the moment. Holy crap. gaming in general is booming. Dude, when people are like, oh, gaming's dead, I'm like, oh, you are a tourist. Anyone comes in and like, I don't like games, I'm like, then yeah, there are no good games anymore. I'm like, then you have been living under a rock. There are so many phenomenal games coming out, like thick and fast. It's crazy. Let me just video games. Horror movies been a hit. Dude, horror is back. Do you remember like 2002 to like 2009? Horror was like in not a good space. Horror was not doing particularly well. But horror movies are, they're here. They're going. Last year, games, of course, you go on all-nighters. Hell yeah. Dude, the amount of games I've been buying is so much larger in volume than what I've been playing. I'm in a hole. Alien Ill is good to be true. Yeah, Ill looks too good to be true at the moment. I would love it to be good. I really, really would. But I need to see like it on the ground first. Alien Isolation, I have faith that that will be good. Alien Isolation 1 was incredible. Chronos? Oh yeah, Chronos, yeah. RE remakes, Reanimal, yeah, Requiem, Silent 2 remakes. Which one? Townfall's coming out, looks phenomenal. It'll be the new The Order, visual stunning but devoid of any actual game. I will fight you on this. The Order was actually very, very fun. It was just short. That was the crime of The Order was like, it was like 10 hours. And even then, I feel like now we get plenty of like games. I mean, was it 10 hours? Was it 5 hours? I think it was like 5 hours. The Order was fun. It was criminally short, but it was really cool. I still not buy any new games in 2026, and it's already a year. They got the most new games, and we're halfway through. What a time to say that! The universe was like, "Oh, you don't want to buy any new games? All right, bet. Here's your temptation." Part of me played Exorcist 33 and ended up getting severely addicted. I devoured that game. That game was so good. I think of the bad Tales 3 Heath Ledger movie. Yeah, it was is The Order 1886? I think it was called. It was all like Dickensian London with werewolves and shit. And you're playing as like the Knights of the Round Table. They go wherever they're able. And it was very, very fun. More Mafia, so Coney's happy. RuneScape coming to consoles is crazy. Virtua Fighter Crossroads is interesting. That they're not doing just a new Virtua Fighter. It's got Crossroads, and it looks like a big single player mode, which is cool. Vibes on, graphics hold up. And it's like 12 years. Shooting was okay. Enemies are cool. Story was okay. Yeah. I think the only thing that is not to like is how short that game was. But like, we're so far away from it now. It's like you could just like pick that game up for like pennies. And for like 5 hours? It's a good 5 hours, man. Maybe the Yakuza guys? I feel like the Yakuza guys are making so many. They're making so many video games. I just went crazy. Crossfire. What was this? This looks like Call of Duty It Takes Two. Fine, it's fair, fine, whatever. Gundam Rogue Shift looks interesting. No. Has like some superpowers. Does it? Get back, Oscar, buddy. I've never been so bored as watching the Crossfire trailer. To say the least. Yeah, I saw Crossfire trailer live and I was like, it's not for me. Alright, it's only 5 seconds now, that's fine. The Gundam game looks fucking cool. I think the Gundam game's gonna be closer to a Devil May Cry. I think it's gonna be more of a character action game. For a moment. A bit getting hungry. Go get some food. Thank you for the relic, buddy. The raid, buddy. Sorry.
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Let's still play it. Joke's on you. There's too much for me to play as it is. could be fun. I like big lumbering mechs, like where you feel some weight to them. If you're piloting a giant mech and you don't feel any of the weight behind it, what's the point in the giant mech?
Every breath taken is inside an armored shell.
Fucked. Hell yeah.
You're our last hope. The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man.
I played Armored Core. Armored Core, it's an interesting one. They just had a colossal mech and they feel heavy to as to you, yeah. Yeah, Doom's getting DLC as well. Apparently, it's gonna be a big DLC. Oh yeah, I need to play the Gundam Warriors game. I had to fight the backlog. It's impossible.
Find me. I'm here.
But yeah. Big robots smacking the shit out of even bigger robots. That's a big hell yeah from me. That is a big hell yeah from me. I'm telling you. Go back to PS3 to clean some iPads, some shit. I want to leave the hobby behind. Honestly, fair. Oh, talking of like character action games, Platinum Games making a Last Ronin video game. Hell yeah, dude! yeah, Last Ronin. I feel like Last Ronin is like the edgy, dark TMNT series. I was thinking this could be like a Remnant 3. Was it Remnant or was it yeah, I think it was Remnant. I thought it was going to be Remnant 3 because this looks like something out of Remnant 2. Still to read the comic. Honestly, same. I've read bits of, but not all of it. Dude, these... the blood of these 3 games... Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. I've been wanting to play Bayonetta again. I really has. I really have. I really want to play Bayonetta again. There's a game that's like Remnant a lot. Armatus. Yeah. Could be good. Hex. Not my bag. Stranger in Heaven with walking around that zombie. It was crazy. Blood Message. What was that one? Oh, it was another. Fine. Jantless. Honestly, I don't know what to make of Jantless. Bennett 2, still waiting for the mood. Wait, so you be playing a game not on PlayStation? Conan, that's crazy. A game more than I should have. On there 3 of them. Yes. Bayonetta 1, 2, and 3, and then there's like a couple side games as well. 2 minutes gameplay on their channel. Loved it. Fair enough. What was the showcase was when Tupac appeared from the shadows and the whole Vitozen was going, is that Tupac? And then it flashed on the screen, Tupac, and we all just started crying. Yeah, so Bam and I were watching it, and then like, when he steps out, we're like, Is that fucking Tupac? Like, what? Why? So bizarre. You play on Switch and PC? That's fair. And then they mobbed all over the place. Who's that Uda game? My friend is now Big Stumpy Robot. Yeah. Friend that will obviously die at the end for sad feelies is Giant Robot. Yeah. Because I think that's generally how his games go. In Isolation 2, fuck yeah, didn't really show much, but like I'm glad that it exists. Cuphead looks really cool. When it would be funny if he was voiced by Snoop Dogg, and I didn't know that was because Snoop Dogg's name was also in the trailer. I mean, if Snoop was voicing Tupac, I think we'd all lose our collective minds. Code Veronica remake? Hell yeah, dude. If they kill Sweet Little Biscuit Lady, I'm gonna riot. I'm gonna riot. But that looks fucking... I mean, it's more Resident Evil. Sick. The Resident Evil games have been non-stop bangers for like 5 years now. As you know, I walked out on stage, I was literally jumping out of my chair, and I was like, are you fucking psych? And that's it. That's all of it. We'll watch this one as like the last one. I just back stepping into the trailer, and there's this iconic first line from speakers. First off, fuck your bitch, and the click you claim. I would die. Yeah, he can only say lines from his songs. Hey, what showcase yesterday? I know your PlayStation girly. No, I was busy boosting last night. But we've had a look over some of the trailers, and there's some really cool stuff from that show. Right, is that it's in third person, or you can swap because the trailer was in first person. I don't like first person Resi. You don't like first person Resi? Actually, I want to see. Hang on. Who have we got here? Brune, Carson, Concierge, Liver. Chris ain't even on here. I think I enjoyed the women-led game showcase the most. Just a fat variety of different and interesting games. I need to catch up with those shows. I know there's like there's like an India one. There's a Games of the Future, Green Games, Women, Black Voices, and there's like a Southeast Asia stream as well.
Welcome to Paris. It's so nice to meet you.
She's gonna die so hard. Day of the Devs had some cool stuff.
Don't want you to catch a cold.
Boosting? Yeah. Finishing off Resident Evil 6 with the guys.
Quite odd. In we go.
Absolutely fucking crying because still no Elder Scrolls 6. He basically deluded himself to believing it would show up. Dude, Elder Scrolls 6 might never happen. At this rate, we might be 75. Big son of Fanboy, but it's hard not to see Xbox as some heavy revive arc. You know, he's stepping up big time, hoping to make Sony try harder. Honestly, the competition is good. The market should be competitive.
Ah, the delightful biscuit.
The delightful biscuit.
I'm sure he won't notice if we help ourselves. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Chris loves himself some biscuit Redfield.
Won't be long. I'll bring some nice coffee to go with the biscuit.
You can put Skyrim on Switch 3. The funniest thing was, I saw, when they came in the room, I saw the weights. I was like, is that fucking Chris Redfield's room? And then it turns out it was. I was like, oh! He was bulking some at face between Code Veronica and 5. Chris Biscuit loving Redfield, right? But he loves me some biscuits. I take the time as the Stairfield. Comment Persona 6 so the teacher can rape some more. Dude, Persona 6 better get its fucking shit together. I was telling Cody last night some of my problems with Persona 5. I think, Cody, would you agree that it was fairly illuminating for you? We mutually hate these. Yeah.
Move. Claire Redfield.
Hell yeah. Finding out P6 was going to be school again pissed me off. Of course it was. It's always high school shit. I think they've learned the lesson that their audiences actually expect good games now. They can't just ride on. We're Bethesda, so you'll love our games regardless. I hope so. If F4 didn't provide people love non-kid Persona games and they need to go back, it annoys me. Yeah. It's
Jimmy likes two things: refrigeration and people. When it's
yeah, the dude, Persona shit, I can't with that series. It might be the most misunderstood game for me on how it can be so big worldwide. I honestly, with Persona, low-key, it's... Persona has, like, immaculate vibes, and vibes will carry a project really far. The music and the visuals are genuinely top-notch. It's just, if you actually pay attention to the story, it's like, oh, this is, like, horrible shit that they're not handling very well. But, you know, music go woo. And, like, the combat system is good. Like, if you like your turn-based RPGs, like, it does play good. It's pure, for me, it's purely the narrative that I find just completely, like, reprehensible. I don't have the time or the patience for it. I really genuinely actually don't. Is the cute ass give you? Oh, the little plant one. What was it called? Sprout or something like that? I don't think we did actually. I don't know if we did. Vivarium, that's it. I don't know if we did. I was honestly like super surprised. I'm like seeing it again. I'm actually kind of impressed with the Fable trailer. It seems to be Gully Car, and I didn't know I needed this in my life. I still need to play that game.
Some years have a color to them. A haze that seems to fill the whole world.
Oh, very cute.
In its glow, you discover wonderful new places.
Wow, it really is Ghibli-esque, isn't it?
Always needed. And golden moments which linger on the warm breeze.
It's very cute. Who's the one with that's been scribbled out? We don't talk about her anymore.
As you live your days as dreams.
Tried a few Persona, and the only one I dared to put on my profile was Persona 3 Dancing in Moonlight. I tried to like it, that's entirely fair. Seeing, always join us? I don't know. It's cute. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Blood Dungeon from the guys that made Nidhogg. Looks fun. Tembris Mania is very interesting. This is a pixel art survival horror that had a live action movie shot to intersperse in the game. Forge has a history of doing games that are just a bit horror-y. Let me in. Hell yes. I think interspersing all the live action stuff in this is going to be so fucking cool. I think of Orbitals. It looks really good and animation's nice. I don't think so. I don't think so. Love being caught in ice cold rain on a cold, dark June day. It's a crazy life we're living. Yeah, this looks lovely and weird. Altus, you know you're home. It's time. Set a small fire. Clean yourself up. Threads of time. I think I remember this one. I didn't watch all of the all the day of the dev stuff. It's another 2.5D Square Enix style looking thing. Interesting. Oh, you doing a cheeky little Chrono Trigger thing? All right. What is it? Sea of Stars does Chrono Trigger. I'm not against it. I do like 200D shit, but I'm just good at that specific fucking lighting fella. Oh my god, it's like, it's just, yeah, it's
history.
It's so weird in that it makes games look almost indistinguishable unless you recognize specific characters. Like, if you told me like a single screenshot of this, like that, you could tell me that's a Square Enix game. And I would believe you. I'd fully believe you. But who made this? Games Threads of Time, but following its that's all like obviously turn-based controlling. Who did Rio games? What have they made before? Yo, yeah, what's good, buddy? That one, and what else have they done? Is it just that? Just that, I guess. Another N+, Jesus. Into the Unwell. This got delayed, I think, until like next year. But looks interesting. It's another result of like Cuphead. So it's all very like rubber hose style cartoons. But it's very grotty, grimy. Bub looks fine. Lazy River, okay. Prove you're human. Alright, sick. We're looking at just like the announcements and stuff over the past week. All these promos, yeah, the only game I'm hyped for is Giant Demois is a slumlord and a witch. Hell yeah. You tell me you can tell Octopath Traveler, Triangle Strategy, and Brody Default apart in a single frame screenshot. You are lying. I'm sorry. No, I agree with you. Speaking of Cuphead, the new Pixel 1 looks so fucking good. Vibes are coming out on the screen. Yeah, it does look very, very cool. Shot 1 Fighters. This is a little indie fighting game. Has been roguelike. Oh, this is the roguelike fighting game. Yeah. This actually looks kind of neat. I think this is it's a really fun mashup of genres. Let's say this way. Yeah, it will. No, but also yeah, like it's not a deck builder. It's a fighting game, but it is a roguelike. Those are all just upgrades. You don't play the cards. It's a fighting game. Combo Wave, actually not been before. Yeah, absolutely. This is genuinely looks like a unique thing. Other one was giving Hisenko, but also my glasses are still smooth from rain, so everything is also doing that. Everything looks like Hisenko. Ass. You share a link? It's fine. It's fine. They both cost the same. Yeah, I'll probably give this a go.
Product not yet rated.
There's Silver Pines. Oh, is the Silent Hill 2 looking thing? Your money's accepted either way.
It's the strangest thing. I feel like I'm dreaming.
Oh yeah, this looks sick.
I don't remember going to this place. I thought I was somewhere else. I'll find Eddie Velvet. I promise.
Have you ever seen Twin Peaks, do you reckon? I think they might have heard of it. I think they might have heard of it. Apple Criminal as a devilish bit of intrigue from Duck Detective developer. Oh shit! Oh, just read out of that. Duck Detective was pretty adorable.
Alright, Grandma, here we are.
Alright, Grandma. You little rascal.
It's that prick, Ellen.
Hey, Jessatron! How's my favourite niece?
This is adorable. I love it.
Screaming about all the useless things you want to buy with her inheritance. You can't wait for her to die.
Mum, why is there a strange man in my room?
We're having
Apple crumble.
apple crumble is not a birthday cake.
This looks adorable. Barbie Game is not afraid of GTA and comes a few days before it. Dude, should we all buy the Barbie game for shits and giggles? Going like, oh, what are you excited for the biggest gaming event of the year? Hell yeah, biggest gaming event of the generation. Hell yeah, Barbie. If this was the dev's first game, I would say absolutely not. This has a letdown all over it, but from Dr. Tavis, yeah. I could stream Barbie Game on GTA launch day, right? I still don't think it's coming out. No, I think it'll absolutely get delayed again. I think it's gonna be the funniest thing if it does. Another game with Ben Starr in it.
Is broken. But at Puzzle, we're putting it back together piece by piece. Our hands-on solutions are making hunger, poverty, and loneliness things of the past. And we want you to join our family of on-demand experts to solve the problems of our paying customers with a personal touch. Think you have what it takes to be a puzzle-solving ninja? A rock star who's not afraid to get your hands dirty? A loner with no friends or family who'll come looking for you? Then reach out and become a Puzz Pal today. Whether you're as handy as they come, or just feeling things out, our elite team is ready to help you help us spread the joy of puzzles hands-on.
Is this Bugsnax? I think this is basically Bugsnax.
Our training facility features state-of-the-art elevators that will take your lateral thinking to new heights, where you'll apply skills like personal tutoring, junk removal, dry docking, commercial plumbing, tech support, caretaking, print-based marketing, whatever the hell this is. The list could go on forever. And boy, does it. No matter what has you feeling stuck, we'll slap out of it together. Please pretend that you'll buy the game by wishlisting now.
Cute. Very cute. Me with the Hot Wheels games, every Joe game I see I'm yawning, and then I see Hot Wheels and I'm like, ooh baby. Dude, the Hot Wheels game was great. I'm legitimately like, I could play the Hot Wheels video game. Being the one to comically go up against GTA is a wild amount of cheap promo, for real. The game is about, what do you mean 2D dinosaur platformer? Metroidvania that looks so cool and fluid and has tons of vibes. Hell yeah. It's gonna be the devs. It's slap bang in the middle of Bugsnax and Octodaddy. Turbo Button. No, it looks like Turbo Button or someone else. That's the wiki page for Turbo Buttons. What have they made before? Floor Plan, another Along Together, Adventure Time Head Games. No, this is like a different thing. Different guys together. Super Ukulele Car. Oh my god, what is this? Okay, I think I need to see a trailer of this. Yeah, I didn't know it looked like this. I adore the rendering on the characters here. They've honestly nailed that GBA or like rare sprite rendering. And why is it bewildering? This is Ukulele Kart. Is it everything on the Sega Saturn? Yeah. Cute. Cute! Revenge-fueled racing, is it? There's a rage mechanic? Alright, sick. I think a rage mechanic is desperately needed in Mario Kart. If you get shelled one too many fucking times, you need a mechanic to let you see. Amber, this is why we understand each other. This is why we get along so well. It's called punching your friends. Hard to do through Discord. Love activity goes hard. It's good. Looks DDoSing your friends, kicking them out, like banning them from Discord servers you moderate. Is that the mechanic? Because hit by 3 shells equals power up. It sounds very good. How goes nobody do? I don't follow Mario Kart particularly closely, but I feel like what are the biggest like kart races that aren't just like someone shitting a video game out? Like the Sonic games, like feel like they put in some effort. Mario Kart obviously puts in some effort, but you think like you see things like the Garfield kart. You feel like Jack X was one of my favorites. Was that? That's not really a kart racer. That's like a combat racer, isn't it? I don't disagree. Jack X was really fun. Also, Racing Transform was peak, but everything since has been mediocre as hell. I mean, I think that's a fair take, but like, who else is there? In terms of like kart racers, who would be the big 3 of kart racers? Like, it's Mario Kart, it's probably Sonic, and then who else? They also announced Evangelion collab for Sonic Racing. Yes, they did. Crash Team Racing? Maybe? I mean, yeah, sure. Crash Team Racing's probably up there. Mod Nation should have been kept alive. It was incredible. Little Big Planet X Crash. Dude, yes, Mod Nation was incredible. Alright, what is Into the Fire?
It was supposed to be a quiet trip.
They got Yorkshireman doing the voiceovers, hell yeah.
Already breaking.
Dust Runner here, back in New Syndra. Nothing's settled ground shifting, rocks coming down. You'll feel it soon enough. You know what to look for. Bring it back. Don't stop moving.
Copy.
Every time we go out there, the island takes a little more. More ground, more paths, more people.
Interesting.
And the fire brought more than ash. The locals turned. The cults emerged. And the island fell apart. We bring back whoever we can.
Should have 45 minutes to load a Mod Nation track, but gamers can be patient. Can they? So saying Evangelion must be either gearing up to do something big or trying to milk the series, because we're also getting 14 Evangelion collab next year. There's probably a new re-release of Evangelion or something like that. As been missing in action for decades if we ignore the microtransaction-filled live service console only remake, yeah. That's cool. Trine say, dude, Trine's still going? That's kind of crazy. That's on silent. That's about it. He had to fill that game to make it look cool. Honestly, Apple Crumble one-shot fighters might be like the highlights for me for this. It's always been super popular, even trending in Japan. It's always been popular, but like, is it doing anything new? Is it a new product at all, or is it just a rehash of the same story? We hell again, very exciting. Oh, wait, there will be Yukitaro is directing. Oh, I see. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Dude, there were so many things announced. It's kind of nuts. Kind of actually crazy. I don't know when we're going to play it all. We all need to quit our jobs and start in a commune together, if you'd be up for that. Everybody okay with that? Really half normal content, but... So if Yukitaro is going to be behind helping design them, I'm sure it'll be the same. That makes sense. Sorry. Talking about Evangelion. Talking about Evangelion gave me big burpees. The boys want to check it out so bad. That's tough, dude. That's tough, dude. Yo, Logic, what's good, buddy? That's tough. You want me to give you freebies? I do with the raids. It might be like some oversight for like just like writing or anything like that, just to make sure like, hey, are you spoiling the whole show? Maybe don't do that in the promotional content. Maybe don't do that for all the promotional content. All right, where were we in this? We were trying to get some shit together, dude. Trying to get a little bit of fucking shenanigans together, dude. Who else just jumped in the raid train? We got. Hey, Bubbles is in it now. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, we have 5 slots left in the raid train this year. That's crazy. Actually nuts, man. All right. Should we reload, see where we're at? We're trying to get ourselves a growth egg. I double up, but the remaining slots are all like 4 a.m. Dude, I'm in the same time zone. Like, we need... I don't know what the streaming hours for I think it's Australia. An egg in this trying time? That's what I'm hoping for. I think 4 a.m. is like Australian afternoon. Or like yeah, morning starts tend to... Yeah, I know like right now like is like Australian evening. And they're what, like 10 hours ahead or behind us or something. I think they're 10 hours ahead or something like that. Which means I have like a blind spot of like people that I know on Twitch. Like, I know plenty of Europeans and plenty of North Americans, but then because the Australians are all streaming when I'm asleep, I don't know as many of them. So finding enough to what do you call it? Fill the slots can be a little bit difficult. But We'll do it. We'll get it done. Dude, we've got 5 slots left and like 3 weeks before the train starts. It'll be absolutely fine. If we fill 1 a week, we'll be alright. A few people in the time zone, to be fair. I mean, the platform is still heavily weighted towards North America. In a big, big, big way. Right, where were we going? We were going to find ourselves a growth egg. Was it mission 53 or something like that? Ba, 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 ba. It wasn't that one. Which one was it? Was it 54? No. 55, that's the one. Gets us the growth egg. All those damn North Americans spewing nonsense. Look. I'm from England. We spew plenty of nonsense here as well, don't you worry. Do not you worry. A single thing. No, it's just because Twitch is a North American based platform, that's where a lot of like the viewing hours go. So to such an extent that like if you look at like advertisers and like brand deals, if your viewers are more North American than anywhere else, it literally opens up. I was watching a video from I think it was Josh Strife Hayes the other day where he was streaming on Twitch for like 100 days as like an experiment, just to see how it was. And he was like, oh, he was saying if his audience was like 60% North America, a brand was gonna give him like 30 grand. His audience is actually 40% North America, and they were like, oh, you could have like 8 grand. So like it drops fucking hard for not a huge decrease. I mean, I make a sizable percentage of the North American nonsense. Finished original test man on Friday. It was really fun. Oh hell yeah, dude. Okay, where is our closest teleport point? It's over this way. These ones are still flashing. Have we not done these? I guess not. I've not done that one either. Alright, have a look at that one. Right, hang on, what are we doing here? As you know, is dead. Time skipped to 2,000 years in the future, and your minions are bred with your farm. So waged a giant war or something? Hell yeah, dude. Ah, that's mission 13. Alright. Alright. Dragon Quest Quest Treasures. It's my off stream. Hell yeah, dude. I need to play far more Dragon Quest. I think I've played like 2 Dragon Quest games lifetime. And for as much as I like that series, I've not played as much as I feel like I should. Okay, they can die, I guess. You played Dragon Quest 1 and 11? Those are the same ones I've played! I played OG 1 and then 11 X, whatever it is. Excuse me. I really liked it. It was 11 set a high bar. 2 Dragon Quest games was all the Dragon Questing games until recently. Now they're branching out. It's a bit more tempting. Fair. I think I need to play the Builders games. Not that much. And the HD remakes. I'd like to play those. If OG 1 to 3 on your Switch. I think there's a lot of like classic JRPGs that I need to play. Builders, I've heard endless good things about Builders. Truly, truly have. Where is this? In Urba. You play more indies, big games, tidy lately. That's entirely fair. Imagine doing all the Dragon Quest games in order, you'd die. Honestly, I think so. Those games look great, but like, boy howdy, are they borderline the same game every time. There's gonna be some Dragon Quest fans in the comment in the chat. We were like, yeah, it's so different, but those games look mighty similar. All right, so it's over this way, I think. This way. And then once we've got the growth egg, I think we should be on like easy street for the rest of the game, right? Don't need to worry about you guys. Dodge, 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 dodge. I think we have to fight these. I think even hardcore Dragon Quest fans would admit all the highs would be severely blurred into the lows if you did that. I mean, I struggle to mainline like 2 games in a series. But like 15? I don't know, dude. It's like King Smashington, who's done like he's done Final Fantasy 1 to 16 in a row, and I'm like, I don't know how you do that. That's a good shame you'd never remember it. It's kind of why I'm not doing any more Resident Evil for the rest of the year. I feel like I've done a lot of Resident Evil recently, and I need to let it marinate a little bit before I go and do any more. But I think next year I definitely want to do remake 2 and 3, at the very least. You'll play Scottish Silent Hill, right? I kind of want to. I was kind of surprised at the amount of hour he did. Yeah, dude. I just kind of like, I was just hungry for it, and then like it just kept coming. Like there was just another game, sure. I just didn't feel fatigued with it, which is very, very unusual for me. But I can definitely feel it creeping up now. Like if I played any more, I'd be like, okay, I don't know if I really enjoy. I'm not enjoying these experiences as much. Fatigue's real fully. I just go Veronica, and I pray they lead into the camp. I don't think they will, but I hope they do. Yes, I do want to play them. What if it's not a real Resi game, but has Resident Evil in it? What are you talking about? Are you talking about Umbrella Chronicles or Umbrella Corps? Because I've done those. It's about Operation Raccoon City, because I'm doing that one as well. Monsters of the World, Resident Evil in it? Shit! Well, far be it for me to talk shit about about a promise I made. This should be... Mission 14. God damn it, we need to do that one. Wait. Did the game not save? Hang on. I'd have to platinum Dead by Daylight? Oof, kill me. Kill me, please. I actually have no idea how the I have no idea how the 1429 and 1444. Oh, it's on a different day. That makes sense. How weird. I actually have no idea what the Dead by Daylight platinum even looks like. Claire, make the handler into Mr. X. It's true. I was tempted. There was an idea I had a while ago of like, what was it? I wanted to platinum every game with Spider-Man in it, which means Fortnite. Which would mean I have to get a Spider-Man skin in Fortnite and then platinum Fortnite. Which, as far as I'm aware, isn't difficult. It just takes forever and you have to play Fortnite. No, don't do it. I would fully get like a squad together and then we're just like, oh, we're just bashing this out in like a day. As quick as we can. But it also means I would have to do Marvel Rivals. But I would absolutely get a gang of 8 players together and we'd play Marvel Rivals for like a day and just get it done. We'd absolutely cheese the hell out of it. I'm pretty sure some Resident Evil characters in Fortnite as well, isn't there? I mean, what's not in Fortnite, really? Alright, so we're going to do 13 and then 14. Which I think 13 is down this way. Yep. So I need to platinum Fortnite doubly then. Mission commenced. Right, where are we going for this? All the way down there. It's probably quicker to teleport, isn't it? Nah, fuck it, we'll just run it. Get that trophy in Dead by Daylight takes 100 to 150 hours of focused, skill-based gameplay. If you want 100% all the DLC, which adds dozens of extra trophies, it'll take you well over 1,000, 2,000 hours of playtime. But then with Fortnite, it had to be done on both PS4 and PS5. I think it does actually carry over. Fortunately. Added by AI, and your mileage may vary. Fair enough. Look.
You get a tummy ache.
Six out of 10 for Dead by Daylight. That's not too bad. This game really goes the distance. It's going for speed. Sorry, anytime anyone says distance, I have to quote that song. Because we're going the distance. We're going for speed. We're all alone now. First Spider-Man game was on the Atari in 1982. There was a Marvel Maximum collection that was released recently that might have that game in it that I do want to pick up. So, and there's trophies for it. It's one of the two Cake songs I know. I think it's one of the two Cake songs that ever existed. I think. I love that. I love that song so much, though. Like, legitimately, that song is so good. How many Spider-Man games has there been before there was a good one? How many can OG remember modern gamers for being chumps? I think PS1 Spider-Man was an absolute banger. And we played that not too long ago. I still love it. I don't know if you saw the Monster Hunter stuff, but its expansion is adding a bracer that you essentially activate to give speed and damage boost. Honestly, I can't not see Nero revving his sword in DMC4. That sounds absolutely sick. Over 800 hours in Dead by Daylight. I know I'm a fake gay streamer because I don't play Dead by Daylight. Too much of my shame. But everyone I know that does play Dead by Daylight fucking hates Dead by Daylight. I think is how it generally is. Anytime I see someone playing Dead by Daylight and I jump in, they're like, I fucking hate this game. This game is shit. I'm like, cool. Nothing's changed then. We're over 810. I think that's very fair. In terms of any multiplayer game, it's best in bursts, and some days it's the worst than others. Yeah. 798 hours and it makes you feel sick. I'm gonna fucking vomit. Cobbleite, I'll take that. All right, yeah. There's a lot of dude. There's a lot of Dead by Daylight trophies. I didn't know its DLC game was quite that strong. There are 13 trophy packs. It's crazy. I found myself getting back into Dead by Daylight and less into Rivals. I've seen you're playing less of Rivals. Intro for the rest of the day and then closing it again. I still want to play with not on stream. That's entirely fair. Well, if I wanted to do Fortnite, Fortnite's got 3 different platinums. 2 PS4 platinums and a PS5. But no DLC. No DLC, though. It just takes fucking forever. Which I don't think I'm prepared for, honestly. But 39 is an OG Doom. That's a good couple of playthroughs of that game. Alright, so. The Sith Stone, where are you? I think it's... Ah, it's this one. We're not too far away. Cool. I should reach 5,000 hours in 14 this weekend. I thought it was crazy. Looked at my friend who has only been playing around 5 years. And he goes, 18k? I feel like surely that's counting like AFK hours as well. Surely. The game in Stardew Valley, 1600. Yo, Daniel, what's good, buddy? Also, due to not paying it while it's open. Yeah. I haven't put 1K hours into a game since Burnout 3. Alright, Burnout 3 was an absolute banger, though. I think if there's a game that's worthy of that many hours, it's Burnout. Hi, chicken. It's ERP. What's ERP? Was me saw Surviving the Warmth with a big fan blowing you? Hell yeah. Did I ever tell you that I'm a big fan? Oh, naughty RP. Oh, okay. It could be Burnout 3, so it could be only gonna play in 2027. In 2027? Hell yeah. I think there's nothing wrong with that. Alright, so we gotta go back in there. Damn, dude. I think once we have the growth egg, we will put a pause on the Seath missions and then do the story, so we can get we can unlock the all of our weapons and crystariums and stuff like that. Because I want to get to like max and then start doing these, because then we can 5-star them first time. Yeah, random glimpse of it, and it's awful. God damn, these undersexed dogs. Honestly, I've seen some shit from World of Warcraft roleplay, and I'm like, you couldn't pay me. It's, if you're having fun, if you're happy, more power to you, but that could not be me. Only there's a bone in my body that would let me do that. I try not to judge, but here I go judging again. This PS1 had 4 discs. It didn't work. Wait, that could have been 9. I think that's 4 discs. I'm just walking at normal walk speed through the towns. I truly understand bigotry. I'm like, do you know what? Maybe a little hate does make the world go around. When you know what they're doing. I only quest the other day and ran past that hot springs area and saw 2 people stand on top of each other with the icon to show they were in a G pose. The camera phone. Oh, I see. 9 was 3. I think 7 was 3. I don't know about 8. I actually have no idea how many discs was in 8. I was like, I know you guys have mods, and I'm fucking walking away. In public, no less. Becca, what if like they're taking their horny snapshots, and in the background there's your character just like maybe we just need to start clutching our pearls in video games a bit more, you know?
Looks like somebody needs a hand. Huh?
It was definitely 4 discs.
Jeez, someone's had their feathers ruffled.
Oh, do we have to use sass? No, that's fine. Let's get rid of these swagons. Which 9 was 2 because it had all the faces on them. 8 and 9 both have 4 discs. I know some things every now and again. Whoop swag. I had no idea how it was pronounced until Baldur's Gate 3. I was like, that's how you pronouncing it? Shit. I think I was wrong the whole time. Yo, Luminous, what's good, buddy? Pretty sure 8 was 4, but when I googled it, I got a dozen pages of AI confidently asserting that 8 was 2 discs, making it the only Final Fantasy to have more than 1. Jesus Christ. Geishel Reigns. Ooh.
A few minutes later and you'd have been plucked.
That thing just threw a baby. These majestic yellow birds allow you to cover great distances, and you could on foot in only a fraction of the time. There are also locations that only chocobos can reach, indicated by swirling yellow indicators on the ground. To mount a chocobo, approach it and press X. Chocobos are courageous creatures, but even they have their limits. Come into contact with any enemy while riding, and the chocobo will lose 1 unit of morale. Should chocobo lose all of its morale, it will throw its rider and flee. Otherwise, lost morale will gradually return, so as long as no more close encounters occur. Chocobos also possess an uncanny knack for detecting buried treasure. When you pass near hidden treasures during chocobo riding, an icon will appear above the bird's head. The closer you come to the treasure, the faster the icon will bounce. Once you have discerned the treasure's location, press X to dig it up.
Want some gazelle greens, huh? Is it okay if we get close?
I don't know, we can try. Bwah. They don't like it. Did a hit workout today? Out of breath now? Hell yeah, I'm doing well, we're about to go get our growth egg, I think. So we've done mission 14. So now we can go and do mission 55. Geisel, did you say Geisel? It's the Guy sale. I always say like Geisel. Yeah, hit training is hard but very effective. It's also like if you don't want to spend hours working out, hit training is like where it's at. Shawls for guys? Yeah, it's the guy shawls. But how are we pronouncing green is the real question. Go to the gym for treadmill and lifting. I am also usually a lifter type. My cardio, no good, no bueno. I ain't here to be fast. I'm here to be stocky and strong. Is it a Pulse accent? Most things Pulse does it wrong. Maybe, because I mean they pronounce some of the summons odd as well. Soft G. Do a quick morning cardio at home. Yeah. Do a cheeky bit of a cardio before the day really starts. As I'm hoping when I get my sleep in order and I have more energy, I'm hoping to get into some more hit and like body weight stuff at home. Because I'm feeling a little chunky at the moment. A little chunkier than I would otherwise want to be. I also had, I know BMI is by and large bullshit. Absolute trash. But it calling me obese was like, okay, that hurt. That was kind of rude. Apparently I need to drop 20 kilograms for my height. And it's like, I don't see that happening. I don't think I have that much to lose. And if I do, I'm building so much more muscle that I'm not going to lose any weight. That's how the Wii Fit gets you. Dude, the Wii Fit Mafia is... We're never going to escape them. Was it Rune Moon? Was completed... is it... Switch Ring Fit Adventures, whatever it's called? I think they fully beat it. Come on. Which I think is an inspiration, to be honest. It's like if I wanted to get all the Just Dance Platinums. I think I'd be an Olympian then. Fully an Olympian. That's how it works, right? Only the Wii Fit can judge. Want someone, Fang, how the fuck is this character? Is this share pack now? It's Fang, just say Heticon. Come on, Heticon. Dude. If they like say like, oh yeah, it goes by like a nickname or a shortened name, I'm like, yeah, fine. But like going from Heticon Share to Heticon, I'm like, I think there's half a word that you're missing there. Somewhat. Zip around them. And we'll run straight into them. I remember this fight either goes really well or really bad, and there's no in between. Or I'll pull sidelines, so you think those two would know. Maybe it is like, it's like British English, where if you're pronouncing the whole word, then you're doing it wrong. Just giving me a hand. I don't want it, actually. No, thank you. What time is it? It's 11 o'clock already. Jesus Christ. This morning's gone so quickly. Get rid of... They build staggers so slowly as well. But yeah, I think I don't know how much we'll get done today, but I know once we've got the growth egg, we'll probably steam on with some story. Because I don't think we're anywhere close to being able to like grind out some money. But I would very much like to. Doing right now, pretty on the nose. Enough with the deprotect, man. Aw, rude. Alright.
That wasn't so bad.
I hate that we kill it just as we stagger it. What's the point? Yeah, I can't remember where it is we get the item to get our ultimate weapons, but if we could get our ultimates like sooner rather than later, I'd be very happy. Run around here. Don't need none of that. No thanks. Can I get away from these? Woo, just about. Just about. Yes! Alright, it's up. A new variety of Ochu, dubbed the Neochu, has sprung up in Agra's pasture. The pest has been driving the garden variety Ochu out of its limited habitat and straight into the jaws of extinction. Needless to say, my focus appears to be elimination of the Neochu before it can succeed. Why do the Falsies seek to solve every problem by having it killed? Can't they craft a world where we can all just get along? Apparently not. Alright, so where is the Neochu? I'm not sure here. You know, Carbuncle and Valfor are Cocoon Eidolons, even if we never see them. Yeah, they are named. At the very least, they are named. Thank you for dealing with the ads, friends. I know they are frustrating. Oh, it's all the way out there? Shit, dude. Hey, why is that destination up there? Because we... Oh no, it is that way, okay. Agara's pasture. Was this guy with the big spinning head? Yes. Yeah, but it was at that point where like the fallacy was like this still is like unknowable, like they're more objects than they are characters. Like even like what was the rollerball guy? A lot of the fallacy had just been like kind of machines. And not like Bartantalus, where it's like, hi, I'm a guy that's gonna fuck you up. And it's like, okay. Odd, but sure. So apparently the Neotrue is off this way somewhere. Village proper. I don't know Agro's pasture. Yo, Syrian, what's good, buddy? We need to teleport to be far quicker. Holy shit. Vasi are quite inconsistent in what they are throughout this game. Yeah. Either they're just sort of like an obelisk that just kind of ambiently does things, or they actually seem to have faces and voices and will just talk to you. I think there is closer. But it might not be. So Eidolon mentioned at the parade. I was waiting for any of the game. It means anything, yeah. Some of them are dudes you can talk to, others are just a machine that goes bong. I don't think this is where I want it to be. It's not. Let's go. The roll-on was Atmos, that was the one. And yeah, and that one was just one that we just stopped it with a crane or a bunch of machines, hopped on, and then fucked off. And it never said a word to us, and we're like, okay. Right you are. We've directly we've stopped you in your tracks, this like god creature. And it has nothing to say to us, not even like a get out of my way. Nothing. The Roll 13 universe as a whole could just have a bit of a round table and sort out what the rules are. Would make for a much better story. I agree. I completely agree. Alright, where's our big bad? It's there. Okay, so I guess we go that way. Let's go grab a chocobo, because I think we need chocobos to get up there. 14 seems to have done it better by having the summon start as the clearly defined thing, and over expansions, twist and twist the formula. It feels like we would have dropped at the end of the process with no explanation. Yeah. Oh. Nope. It's bouncing a lot. Is it here? Ah, here we go. What you giving us? A gold nugget. I mean, it's money. I'll take it. I would say that 13, 2, and 3 get so much better in that regard, but no, they get much worse. You're one of the first people that's actually said that they get worse. Lots of the others that I've talked, that I've been through here have been like 13, 2, and 3 get a lot better. What have we tried without the fun? Shit. Oh no. Hey man, if that's a way to get some money early on, I'll take it. I'm not a proud man, you know this. But Tantalus seems to be the only one who can communicate with humans in a useful way. Maybe human wrangling is what his speciality was for. Maybe. Maybe is Bartantalus the communicator. Why are we getting off? Yo, Jot, what's good, buddy? God damn it. There better be another chocobo up this way somewhere. Piss. 32 is better than 1, and 1 is better than 3. Basically, just its own game type, but yeah, 13-3 is your favorite in that trilogy. Shocked by that? 32 jumps a shark in terms of plot. 13-3 then just no one to be outdone. Jumps the whole damn ocean. Right. Right, so we've just dumped ourselves in the middle of nowhere with no chocobo, so we have to go all the way back to grab a chocobo, I think. Sick. Loving that for us. Unless we find another one somewhere, which... They're not looking too plentiful. Because I've only played 13-1 and 13-3. 3 is my favorite of them. See, it feels like it's now just a point of contention of like everyone has a different opinion. When sequels behave like the writers were taken by surprise, like, why don't you have anything else ready? I mean, there is that. I liked all the outfit changes, and you know how I feel about costumes, so if there's outfit changes, you know I'm going to have fun with it. I do like me some costume changes. We got the ways 15 before somebody came up with Chocobo Bristle, so you could get your quick movement when you actually need it. Yeah, sometimes the good ideas are really just not happening. You know? So we can go up here now. Oh, it's for a little guy. That's fine, whatever. We'll also go and grab this. Two Manar stones. All right. That's actually saved us a lot of money on upgrades. I'm almost at the point where it's like I'm just not ever going to play any of the Final Fantasy XIV spin-offs out of spite. I keep saying I've only played the original and no other Final Fantasy games, which is honestly kind of a vibe. Which I don't hate for you, to be honest. I like watching people play 10-2, but I don't vibe playing it yourself. Okay. And that's not inherently a bad thing. If you don't enjoy it, but you like the vibe of it, that's fine. Alright, where are we going from here? This is down here somewhere. Ah, here we go. One of the better information of chocobos. Most of the time, this is far to walk for a chocobo, as it was where you're going to. We jumped off the chocobo by accident, so we had to kind of do that. A Dragon Quest kid. I do need to play more Dragon Quests. I think we were talking about this earlier, but I couldn't mainline them. Ah, there's another chocobo out here, is that? Interesting. Is that our quarry? Nope, that's just another thing. Are those all like Ochu babies? Uh-oh. Those are horrifying. If you want to play the sequels that people don't agree on, then 14 and F2 or 10-2 would be a baller move. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it just rips us out of our thing. And that's not the one we're after either. Oh, it is that one over there. Okay. Ah, piss. I don't know if we can actually take this on or not. Oh, they're just Triffids. Yeah, we got this. It's fine. It should be up there. Dude, Becca, please play Dirge of Cerberus. When people say, like, oh, have you played Final Fantasy VII? Yeah, I played it. It was weird that it was a shooter. It's still a pain to have to watch chocobo spots, but compare that to, say, 7, there's like 3 chocobo spots in the game. Oh, for the chocobos, in 7, I dealt with that stuff so little. I was either mainlining story or we had vehicles in 7. I wasn't doing anything else. Gloom stalks, eh? Alright, Battle team. Put Vanille in there. She used to be at the front. Saboteur. Commando is fine. Medic. Sentinel. Rav. Commando. Rav. Probably all we need. I just want to judge my interaction with Final Fantasy VII, and a quality game that is. I like Dirge of Cerberus was the only legit Final Fantasy because all the other games are just numbered sequels. The sequel Final Fantasy II? Hell yes. Okay, Crystarium. Let's actually spend all this before we actually get our assets handed to us. It's a lot of HP. I'm not gonna argue with that. I guess we're going that way. As usual, Final Fantasy, and then 14 is the MMO, and they made to expand the universe, and they made all those spin-off games. Yeah, they really went crazy with the spin-offs. I don't know what they were smoking, but yeah, dude, it was genuinely kind of nuts. What do we need for you? Medic, I guess? Dirge 7 was Dirge Evan Children Crisis Core PSP, 7 Remake, 7 OG Crisis Core Remake, and then 7 Rebirth? I think that's so special that experiences like yours exist in the world. So interesting and fun. Let's do Sinaji. A lot of interesting fun ideas. It's a shame that every one of them was implemented so badly. Dude, I really want to play that game again and just to see what the hell is going on with it. It's a game I've not played since it like came out. I think I picked up that game for like £5 back in the day. Yeah, by watching Advent Children and Dirge and nothing else is very interesting. Gee willikers, I wish I knew why everyone was screaming so much. That's so funny though, I love it. I'm trying to think, like maybe like the Sonic series for me. Like I've played original Sonic the Hedgehog, and I played Sonic 06, and that's it. I feel like I've experienced some of the best and some of the worst that that series has to offer. That's all it is. Oh. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, I didn't go great.
Really over?
That didn't go great. I can't remember if you have anyone here that from last week that has all the strats. But I think it's pretty much the same as before with summon.
Is it really over?
I didn't know this this fight had the 4 little dudes with it. So it was very different. Yeah, what was your first Resident Evil? Was it 6? Or something like that? Oh, I put death on the wrong fucking thing. God damn it.
Is it really over?
Ah, I'm an idiot. Watch my uncle play 2 on PS1. Well, I never touched it until Resi 5. Honestly, I still believe I still believe Resident Evil 5 just gets better and better. Truly.
Is it really over?
Actually, do we have customize I'll put you as Sentinel so you take all the hits. Because at least we get the drop on them now. My first Silent Hills were... Why does it go on the little Pikachu thing? That's the most frustrating thing. Like Dead Aim? I need to play Dead Aim. I've heard such wild things about that game. Been Racer 6 Operation Raccoon City, which is usually the least liked. I don't know if it's the least liked. Well, good job, gang. Racer 6 co-op is so fun. Racer 6 co-op, I think, is is the only way to play that game, but it makes the game infinitely worse. So apparently this just does an attack at the beginning of the fight anyway. So Deceptol doesn't really do much. It's played Dead Aim. Takes some wild swings narratively. It's actually a lot of fun to play. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. It's just finding the time to put it in the schedule, to be honest. I would love a Resident Evil what do you call it? Like collection. Well, it's a 2-stream game. Yeah, I've not heard it's particularly long. And it's not a game that I'd be interested in doing, like, everything. There's some pretty clear stat checking, for sure. I'm just doing this for the the growth egg. I think it's kind of frustrating that getting the drop on them doesn't do anything. Mass Effect Collection, and I was saying how fucking hard it would be for a remastered original Dragon Age collection. Oh, that'd be really cool. That'd be really, really, really cool. Heck. We're going to do the ME treatment badly, for sure. I get my whole bank account for Origins remaster. Origins was so good. I need to finish off. Yeah, absolutely suggest things. Absolutely. I know I'm fully out of my depth on this fight. Two is your favorite? I've actually never played. Well, 2 is the one I've never played. Does Vinal have maybe an auto protect and some HP items? Potentially. We'll have a look at that in a second. I've already started running. Damn. Damn. Yo, I was good, buddy. I mean, she already has protect from one of the sprays in there, so we could maybe do HP ups. It's Shell. I don't know if more magic means there's a better chance of debuffs hitting. Using spray, yeah. Okay, then, alright. I personally love Inquisition for the characters and romances. Inquisition was incredible. I really, really loved Inquisition. Origins I remember being a great time, and I think it's still good to play. But I'm watching a stream play right now, and man, does it give me Uncanny Valley willies? It does. I mean, I think that's why it needs a remaster, if anything. Got to sleep in a bit, and then be helping Mom since she's not feeling well today. Oh, she feels better soon. Which I enjoyed Inquisition more, but it's just too big of a game, and that ruined it for you personally. Inquisition definitely has some vibes every now and again that, like, there may have been a time where it was meant to have been a an MMO, for sure. Could be anything other than human. I played the recent one. Oh, Veilguard. I watched my partner play Veilguard, and it looked like an incredible time. It looked really, really good fun. You answer at this point? I do. What does Aethersol do? Restores the party's TP. Oh, okay. Too much MMO stuff, and the combat was tedious. It is definitely... it is definitely an MMO-like. As everyone talked about how bad Veilguard was, so essentially I played it and had a good time despite some issues. Oh, it's not that Veilguard is like bad. It's that Veilguard was very overtly queer-coded. And of course the gamer chuds don't like that. Despite the fact that Dragon Age has been written by a gay man, I think, since its inception. So that series was always queer. Veilguard is a good, fine, good fantasy RPG. It's just not a good Dragon Age game. Interesting. Okay.
Is it really over?
I'd like to hear it went less open worldy. The Keanu Reeves Constantine scenario. Wait. What's the Keanu Reeves Constantine scenario? Was he necessarily the Constantine we wanted? No. Was that film absolutely a banger? I'm a Constantine defender. Yo, Willas, what's good, buddy?
Is it really over?
He was the Constantine we needed. He was at the time. It was the early 2000s. It was the only way we were going to get a Constantine movie at all. The movie Constantine is a good movie, but it wasn't a good Constantine movie for the most part. I can agree with that. A safer strategy, especially for doing mission 53 as soon as for the Growth Egg. Instantly kill nature after bestowing haste on her, and the party can stay in attrition. Sab Medsen, paradigm to inflict imperil, and then cast death until it succeeds. Death success chances at best 3%. This may take a while. That's fine. Under an IP, I probably would have enjoyed it much more, but when you compare it to the depth of the characters... Come on. It's not happening this time. As a standalone new IP, I probably would have enjoyed it much more, but when you compare it to the depth of the characters and connections you get in the previous DA games, it feels so lackluster. I went to Corpo and forgot it already had a big audience, spent too much effort trying to appeal to the masses. There's always been a game for the gays, but it's always been handled much more seriously in previous games. I think there were like, I haven't played it myself, but I watched my partner play it, but there were a lot of characters that I really fucking liked. Like the necromancer guy, the Kunari, the non-binary Kunari warrior was really, really cool. Erika Ishii's character, I can't remember, like the little scout character was cool. I think those are the ones that I remember. Several people with Valgard that the lore points are inconsistent with previous games. Yes. From no one that it plays bad though, so they nailed that part. I think it plays fine. It's like satisfying enough, but it's not stellar by any stretch. Some of the characters are really good, but the depth they're given is so much less in terms of depth. I need to play it for myself so I can form my own opinion, because I can go off like what I've seen the most is like my partner really, really, really fucking liked it. Try to get Imperial on it first if you can. It's the only state it's not immune to, and getting status on it will boost your death chance. Yeah, from 1% to 3%. But I feel like I'm not lasting 2 rounds. Because we're really not lasting very long at all. Damn, we don't have haste on us now? That's crazy.
Is it really over?
Even though I do side by side, our non-binary friend in Valgard was unfortunately basically boiled down to being non-binary, and that's it. They don't give him much more outside of that storyline. Right, okay. We have a Dorian from Inquisition, whose storyline was a lot about just being gay and not accepting his family, but he had so much more to his character than just that. And way more sincerely. I think that's fair. Dorian was a powerhouse character for that kind of a story, though. He was like ultimate, like he's the way to do it. Dorian is like generationally fantastic queer character. Also, my word of the day is generationally. I've been saying that all weekend. Oh, I didn't put any of the Force Souls on. Ugh. This will not be the run. That's why I have issues with Valgard, and also like I said, they kind of rewrote some lore from the games. Fucking handwave shit, and it's annoying. You'll never hear this from me again, but maybe bring in Snow. Double Sentinel. I guess, maybe. Because she can be a healer as well, can't she? Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. So Rav, 2 Sentinels, that's your things, that's... That should be all we need, right? I do need to put some equipment on him. Improved guard. Maximum HP. Sure. I might put some levels into his... Nah, fuck it, it's fine. I'm not going to rely on him for damage anyway. Alright, we got like 3 attempts off on that. So we got more checks in there. Combat FKs. The writing's not great, especially compared to previous games. It really shows that they fight like 7% of the writing staff. Because it's EA, isn't it? It was Dragon Quest, Dragon Age even. And I think like of all the companies, they are some of the like most dog shit companies out there. I think is BioWare's basically dead now, I think. A stinky doo-doo from a butt. I feel like it's EA and Ubisoft are in like a race to the bottom. In spite of like all the great IPs they actually managed to have. Roach, he got bought by Trumpson and some of some Saudi Arabian companies for the FIFA stuff. Right. I didn't know the Drumpf Empire was getting involved in that. Dead in the war, basically. Oh, I forgot the sprays. Oops. Oops. Yeah, oops. Leave a remaster and then let it rest in peace. That's probably all we can hope for, to be honest. Unless someone buys BioWare from them. Which, I don't know who would do that. Or make a new studio and give us the spiritual successor. Honestly, I would be surprised if there's much in the way of like the old guard is even left. Especially when everyone's even slightly positive about the Rayman Legends remake. I don't know. I got no horse in that race, to be honest. I was never a massive what do you call it, Rayman's fan to begin with. Make Origins the good one. Damn. What's crazy is them smacking the piss out of her while she's standing up. Come on. Nope. I hear Rayman, all the Rayman games still Origins, which I loved, and then Rayman and then Legends was like, here's Origins and some other shit. really badly organized and much more annoying. That has been reheated constantly for a decade. Right. Current gaming climate is enough to make it happen. Fantasy RPGs are on the up and up with how beloved Buzzing Through Us, Fable coming out, Alcat smashing bangers out as usual. I'm just manifesting. That's entirely fair. The Urge of Hours experience. The series is obscure to you. Rayman, I played on PS1. It was so ungodly difficult. I was like, who is this for? Like, it's a whimsical little game for babies, like I was at the time, but it's so brutally difficult. I was like, who is Rayman actually for? And Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 rumored to be remade. Maybe? Clearly, it's true. He's the one. Like 2 is getting a remake, not sure about 1. I have no idea about any rumors about those, to be honest, but like it won't be Larian Studios doing it, it'll be someone else, and I think Wizards of the Coast are also a not great company. to put it politely. I mean, did Larian make 1 and 2? I can't remember. I know those things you do from a buck, honestly. They really are. They send the fucking Pinkertons to a YouTuber's house over Magic the Gathering cards. That's the level of company we're talking about here, you know?
Is it really over?
So it's like, what do we expect, really? I think... What other D&D game has really been absolutely stellar? Outside of some very old CRPGs. Whose developers are not alive anymore. I don't think. I don't think there's many. I guess technically the MMO, Neverwinter, is it Neverwinter? Seems to be doing well. It's one of the bigger MMOs out there at the moment.
Is it really over?
Made by BioWare? That would not surprise me. So they got 7 Japanese Super Famicom JRPGs on the box. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, did you see another like crazy announcement I wasn't expecting was sorry, the dog is going crazy. Was Guitaru Man. What the hell is Guitaru Man doing being released in 2026? That shit's crazy. It's doing okay. The old CRPGs like Action Dale and Neverwinter Nights are good, but that's about it. This is the Coast of some unknown devs. It's not Larian. I think it'll be fine, and that's about it. You know, I think the remasters will be absolutely fine, and that's it. It's time we got a full remake of No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. I've actually never heard of that. I know there's Warlock, which Warlock had a wonderful like reveal vibe trailer, but that was it. Like Warlock just being like peak like gothy emo like new metal shenanigans, and I was like, yeah. Do you know what? If you're selling me a vibe, hell yes. I hope the game behind it is good still. Come on. Nope.
Is it really
It was a PS1 rental classic. You play as a little domino on a track, and you had to lay dominoes as you spin around. Oh, no. I have seen that. Yeah, I didn't know it was called No One Can Stop Mr. Domino. But no, I have seen that. Yeah. Maybe see it too. No, I have seen that. I didn't know that was his name, though. The Dark Alliance remake a few years ago. Yeah, I think those were meant to be, like, pretty shit, to be honest. It's just Mr. Krabs fully. Fully. They love money. Money. I'm really hoping that once we're done with Neotrue, we can actually kill the little bulbs. If we can't take the bulbs on, then this might be a wash for a while. In the Crumbs, waiting for that one good Chrome Light Boss to come back again. Maybe sometime in the next decade. I don't know what will be the next big D&D game, but I don't think it'll be for a long time. Is
it really over?
I think it's be pretty dry for a long time. I have no idea what D&D like Wizards of the Coast are actually doing with D&D proper. Like I think they released was it 5.5 a little while ago? I don't know how that's gone. I imagine not great. Because they've constantly been very upset that like once someone's bought the books for D&D, they don't have to buy anything else. And they hate that. They truly, genuinely, actually fucking hate that. Don't get me fucking started. It was called D&D Next and D&D 2024, and then they've given it, called it 5.5. Because everyone else was calling it. That's hilarious. That's so funny. Ugh, fine. We'll call it the thing everyone's calling it. We're just looking for one death to hit. That's all we want. Nope. Not today. It's so inconsistent. We're either going to get 3 hits on this or 1. 5 isn't perfect, but 5.5 feels so weak and watery soup compared. Wasn't there, like, a couple of classes that just went walkabouts? I think they ran into the same problem they always do, where the edition goes on for so long, and every new book has a little bit of something in it, like another class or another race or something like that. And so it kind of becomes very top-heavy for people to keep up with. Like, oh, I'm actually using this, like, really obscure build from, like, this one expansion 3 years ago. And it was like, okay, what does that actually mean? And so they want to reconcile, like, they want to do some reconciliation, bring it all back into one book. And that only ever works for a couple of years. I don't think the last D&D book I actually bought was. It was the one, it was like a... It was when they started doing, it was the, like, Greek pantheons and stuff. For, like, epic level adventures. But I can't remember what it was called. Theros sounds about right, yeah. That was the last book I bought. Wish to do more with it? Dude, same. Truly, Truly, genuinely, actually same.
Is it really over?
Is it really over? It feels like it's really over. It's never ogre. Oh, it's all ogre now. We truly are cramming very unprepared party members down this thing's throat. What in the blobfish with legs? Oh, it's just a Neo-Chew. That's all. You know what it is. Just level grind, have you get the item for level grinding. Dude, right? Is how it feels. Okay, arise. And then everything's gonna kill me on the way back down. Damn.
Is it really over?
Why is level grinding item one of the last things you'd get in the level grinding area? Dude, it's... it's like, if you've done everything, if you've slaughtered through everything else, then you can gather, like, the last 3 levels, double speed. I'm like, gee, thanks. Gee, thanks. Love this for us. Nothing. Nothing. WTO and through is much crunchier. I think D&D is kind of showing its age a little bit. I mean that in terms of like business practice. They've not had to stay relevant in so long. I'll just put it on 30 or something. It's about the point where it's supposed to go back to boss fight and come back. Wait, hang on. At least put it on 30 or something. That's about the point where you're supposed to go beat the final boss and come back. What do you mean on 30? Oh, mission 30? Right. I understand now. It's still pretty smooth and straightforward. Now they removed what little crunch they had, but it feels boring instead of giving the freedom of other games. I think a little bit of number crunching, a little bit of freedom on builds is like really important. Like have the opportunity, have the pre-made shit there for people who don't want to do that, but then like give you the opportunity to get under the hood in your builds. I think is like the real key. What was they? I need to skip that. Come on. Come on. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just looking for that 1% hit, man. That's all I need. It's not happening today. Not today, though. With the new D&D, it's like the rules are still in place, but they're just kind of just shit weak-ass rules. I don't know. I think also D&D is a great entryway into like tabletop RPGs, and I think now that like people like you and me are like well into the source. We know what's out there. We know that things are making way more dramatic choices and interesting decisions. You know? Like, I think D&D is a pretty comfortable burger, where it's like, you're gonna... there's a lot of people who like burgers. Far more who than dislike. But because of that, it's a very, like, easy, just... Most people like it. Friendly news you. We are, Rothy. Actually, we're about to go on lunch as well. I'm so sorry you're just popping in now. Wall with head, Coney. We're breaking the wall with our heads. We got ads in like 30 seconds, so we're gonna go over to the stream for a little bit. Basically, this is a 1% chance of working. And if it works, phenomenal and great. If it doesn't, we'll be here for longer. But as soon as we get it, we'll have double XP, so less grinding in the long run. Guess it's another corporate appeal to the Masters move. I just hope they don't stop supporting 5e too soon. I don't think they'll ever stop supporting it. I think D&D makes enough money. They'll keep with it. It's just not printing infinite money like they want it to, and that's their issue. Hitting 3x before dying. Maybe it's time to try Imperil. Sure. Yeah, we can try Imperil. Right, but I'm going to go get some lunch first. I encourage you all to get up, go pee, go poo, get some food, whatever you want to do. Do a slick backflip, send me videos of it. I'll see you in a minute.
I love it when the heads explode. Oh, funny.
Hello. Did everyone have a nice lunch? Oh, I did. Level 9. Not bad, gang. Not bad. Failed in your absence? Ah, it's better than failing in my presence. No, we had words to play. We had an awful time. No one was having fun. None of them at all. I feel when you're not around. Yo, Clue, what's good, buddy? Where the bloody hell have I been? What do you mean? What do you mean, where have I been? I've been here. I'm here every Monday and Friday, and then some weeknights as well. Under the floorboards. I'm in your walls. I'm not doing anything weird. I'm just like reading comics and stuff.
Is it really over?
I'm just reading Spider-Man comics in your walls. Like, nothing untoward. Alright, now, what was it Luminous was saying to use? Was it in peril? Spoke about a weird times last week? Must have been. Must have been. Where was the last thing? Imperial. We'll try Imperial. Having a shock cure reboard in the walls. Just a little bit of wall cheese. He's a floorboard. It is. I literally live in a basement. I'm a floorboard goblin. So Imperil doesn't stick enough. It was to cure my meats. Y'all curing meats outside the walls? That's kind of weird and cringe. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, what's going on there? We're not curing meats in the walls anymore? Is there no sanctity of cured meats these days? I don't know how I feel about all that. Chat, you're actually harshing my vibe right now? Can we... Go to SpongeBob. Who had those squeaky boots? I was annoying with Kratos. I've actually maybe seen like 2 episodes of SpongeBob in my lifetime. Would you believe? Does that make me a cured meat? I think so. I mean, like, if you find the the solution to my issues, if you solve my medical problems, I think I would be a cured meat. In 13 years. It wasn't a show that we had a lot in the UK. Like, if you had, like, Sky or cable or whatever, you would have access to it. But aside of that, not a lot. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nothing. You never seen SpongeBob? Yeah. I've seen it about. I've seen clips of. I think like I don't know. Is SpongeBob even airing on any like UK centric like channels? Oh, Luminous, I tried Imperil. It doesn't stick. Vanilla Strap? Oh, absolutely. I went through like 2 rounds of Imperil and it didn't stick. Unfortunately. You prefer animation from the 10s and 20s? That's entirely fair. You can have your preferences. I'm not the kind of person to go, you're wrong. Like what you like. Like it with your whole chest. We go from Bread and Stimpy. What I remember is Oggy and the Cockroaches. Which I feel like was severely forgotten about. Honestly, forget what sticks in the issue. It shows how much I fire. Try not to. Yeah. We were only trying to get the growth egg, to be honest. It ain't quite working. I'll stick to Tracy Beaker. Hell yeah. There's 3 times to get 1 for each character in your team. No. No. It's you have 1 and it's good. You don't have the growth egg either? I'm doing this grind so I don't have to do other grinds in the future. Which is silly and very silly. Tracy Beaker was incredible. I've seen the actor that played Tracy doing some interviews recently. And she seems like she's pretty level-headed, considering she was like basically a child star.
Is it really over?
That's so beefy. Do they huge, massive lumps of HP? Looks at Mission 63. Tattoos on her did some tattoos on her the other year. Hell yeah! I think I saw. She was showing off. She got a Tracy. The actor who played Tracy Beaker got a Tracy Beaker tattoo, and they showed it to the author of the Tracy Beaker books, who famously hates tattoos, and they were like, "Oh, which is exactly the reaction I would have wanted. So it's brilliant. I love it. Maybe we use renew instead of summon. We might be able to last a bit longer. Maybe. Because this is like literally we're getting 2 hits in, and that's fine. There's no problem with this. I know we're definitely so we're gonna take. Oh, they've been doing that like consistently. Like if she goes down during the summon, she's not coming back. The summon might cast like raise on her, but she's not coming back. Oh, this is supposed to be pretty cool, right? I think she is pretty cool. Is it Jacqueline something or other? I can't remember what her name is. Like the anti-JK.
Is it really over?
Truly the hero that we've all needed. And the illustrated mum books. Did she really? I forgot about the illustrated mum. That's so funny. Jacqueline Wilson, that's it. Apparently death has a 1% chance of working. You can up it with every debuff it has. It gets an extra 1%. Hey, we did it! Alright, alright, it's gone, baby. Oh. Let's do renew real quick. Do this. I have no idea if we're even going to be able to kill these things. I don't think we'll be able to kill these things, to be honest. Back to casting death? Maybe. We still got all 5 to kill. We could try it. No, that's not happening. We've got to try and keep them alive. I don't know if these guys will ever, like, come back on anything. Oh. Do we even have any, nope. Nope. I don't think this is possible. If we kill the Neotru, we don't get the win from the little bulbs. I think we need to be able to kill the bulbs first. That's so annoying. Is rough? It's pretty fucking disgusting, isn't it? Are there any of those that we can fight like by themselves to see just how tough they are? That's an is, but it's pretty close. Yeah, I know. It's I don't think we can out sustain those guys. Oh, no. I know the Neotru has to go first. No, I know that. But even when she's gone, we can't take out the bulbs. So it's not happening at all. Let me talk to you guys. Does this give us like 500% attack maybe?
Vanille? What's she doing this time?
Yeah, that's a good boy. Don't get mad. Hi. You're not mad, are you? Wait. I just mean...
What are you doing? Stop that!
Alright.
What the fuck is she doing?
Sorry about that. No hard feelings, huh?
Some hard feelings, to be honest. What a menace, right? Just out there, just a fluffy wool. Why would I want that? Video game, why would I want that? Yeah, it's on. What's good, buddy? All right. Peter's gonna get her for sure. They're on the way. Is it aerosol? We've been using the aerosols, and they don't last long enough. At no point knowing what she was doing. I don't think anyone knows what she's doing. It's because I am instantly listening to Doc Office music. No worries. There's a tetherwall out with your bare hands. Yeah, she is not well versed in animal husbandry at all. All right. I don't think there's anything we can really do for a quick win on this. Like, more health wouldn't really help. I think this is just an annoyingly post-game thing. We'll do the clinic next because I do want that close by. Saboteur and Synergist. And then maybe that. Probably within reach with a few more levels. I think so. Like maybe like another 200k or something like that. We're now at the we're actually now at the point where like doing like any of these costs like 10,000 a pip. Whereas now, if we go into like the other things, it's like 3,000 a pip. So like three of these. So could you med sense after landing death? That's what we were doing. We weren't surviving with that. The summon. We die while the summon is there. The summon would revive us, and while we're being revived in that animation, we're still getting hit. So by the time the revive animation is done, 9 times out of 10, you're dead anyway. You do get less gains for sure. You do get less gains, but I think it's a sort of at that tipping point now. Which is odd, because we're in this area, because, like, the Triffids are fine. The Cactar is easy peasy. It's just the Ochu stuff. You do lightning to Sentinel, so you don't have to use snow. I don't know if that would get us anything else though, because it's as soon as we go out of like survivability mode, we're getting our heads kicked in so much that we need to go back into it. There's regular ass goblins down here. Especially levels of a new role was a quick boost, but sadly it doesn't play like that. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. B ranks. I don't think we're up for B ranks. It seem hard, but you have to bear in mind not using snow is always worth it. That is true. That is actually very true. We should always be considering maybe the real strat is to not use snow. Because fuck that guy. Yeah, I think maybe once we've maxed out Crystarium level 9 on a couple of things, it'll be better, but who knows. Oh, Jesus. So we got two options. Either we do more missions, or we go for main story. I'm down for doing like an hour or two of main story. At the very least, it will get us closer to Crystarium 10. Second rules, I'll go for grinding if you want. Oh, yeah. Honestly, if we're gonna do some grinding, I would have a go at grinding the admin toys. I'd grind these guys out. Because I'd want the platinum ingots as well. Considering we have all the we have all the whatchamacallit, I like the party is Chocobo. We have all the like item drop boosts on us now. So grinding for items is like it's never gonna get better than now. So grinding these guys out is probably something worthwhile. If we can you buy the shrouds that recovers TP? I can't remember. I don't think I've ever even looked to buy them before. Because this gives us oh, I'm in the wrong party. Oh boy. Well, good luck, gang.
No.
Very silly. I think that's what we wanted to do. Yeah, because he's got he's got whatchamacallit now, haste now. So we can just do like a few of these, then we'll be quids in. Because what was that, like 3% chance now? Something stupid like that? Fortunately, it does stay down for a while. Yeah, because now Fang has enough debuffs that she's just piling them on. Why were you shining? Because I can't remember what the is it the Trapezoidon or whatever it is that allowed you to get your ultimate weapons. We're nowhere near finding those, I don't think. Annoyingly, we're actually doing like way more damage than I thought we were going to on this. Hey, that was close. Yo, Jupri, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? He gives nothing. He gives us nothing. All right, where's the closest save point? Pretty far away, dude. You just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. I'm liking this game more and more. However, I still feel it is a grotesquely imperfect beast that I can't recommend to anybody, because it is the most succinct example of, don't worry, it gets good in Season 3. So I could never recommend it to anybody, but I appreciate the Calmlands. This is a bit where I feel like I hate it because everyone else thinks Pulse is the good bit and I don't like it. That's entirely fair. One of the worst sequels? Yeah. Right? I'm trying not to come off as like a stinky little bitch hater. Like, there's things that I like about this game, but there are also things that I feel like are kind of unforgivable. I love how the oh no, players got too much goodwill from the section. Let's give them some unwinnable tasks. Kinda, yeah. 2 million! Alright, so at least we can buy those now. Oh shit, we can get an Abentite. I think we do need one of those. Wait, did I just go up a price? Oh no, they only have one to sell. Okay. Oh no, that's just it. Oh, it did. It's now 220. Fuck off. Fuck off. Death resistance, okay. Just walk to quest start marker, walk to quest start marker, kill the pallet swap. Don't even bother going back to the quest marker. It didn't update, just walk to the next one, and repeat. I mean, yeah, but you forget how I was not vibing before. And I fully believe if I wasn't playing this on stream, I don't think I'd finish this game. Is there really nowhere to buy shrouds? Yes. On my first playthrough, I bought an auto-fire controller just for this game. Read a book through it? That's diabolical. And the fluffy rule has to be for something, right? Because you have to pay attention. Oh. Have you seen me play video games? I'm not paying attention to shit. Alright, more of these. Oh, else. I think there is a lot to like about this game. I do think also there is a lot to dislike about this game. Where was it? Was it Lenore's Garage? There was I looked at a YouTube tutorial on upgrades, and I can't remember what they said. Like, there's only like a couple things worth buying. I can't remember what they were. Did I like it? I can't remember if I did. No, I don't think I did. Here we go.
In Final Fantasy XIII, you were able to upgrade weapons and accessories.
I also love
increase
this guy's
stats
voice.
Or transform them into an entirely different item altogether. While upgrading isn't necessary to complete the main story, doing so will drastically help in tougher battles. If you plan on doing all 64 Seath Stone missions, upgrading your weapons and accessories is essential. Upgrade system are components.
Can't remember which one it
Components
was.
are dropped by enemies, but can also be found in treasure spheres or bought in shops. Components are used to give experience to your equipment and level them up. Assortment of components into upgrading something, and end up using everything they have only to gain a single level up.
13 minutes,
The type of
yeah.
components you use and when to use them.
Honestly, it was. I think they go into like
it's pretty straightforward.
like a good 5 minutes of this is
Mechanical
is
catalysts.
which
Organic
weapons are
components
worth
marked
going
with
to
an X
ultimate
icon.
weapons.
Mechanical icons are marked with a bolt icon, and catalysts are marked with
That
a
story was
crystal
delivered.
icon.
The story being in
All three
data
of
logs is a
these
problem.
serve a specific purpose. Organic components give low experience, but increase the experience multiplier. Mechanical components give high experience, but lower the experience multiplier. Catalyst, each organic component has a different amount of multiplier points. Each multiplier level has a required range of points needed. For the max of ×3, you will need to spend a total of 501 points. For 120 multiplier points.
So I didn't know
These
about
can
the
also
organic
not be
mechanical thing
purchased
until watching
and
this
is only
stream,
dropped by Sanctum Equestrix
which is crazy to me.
sacrifices. I, however, wouldn't use these. Instead, I would recommend selling them, as they sell for a total of 12,500 gil. In shops, typically the higher the price, the more multiplier points the components will give. But you can ignore 90% of the components. To get the most bang for your buck, all you need are sturdy bones. These give 14 points and only cost 80 gil.
Sturdy bones, remember that, gang.
To get a ×3 multiplier, you need 36 sturdy bones for a total of 2,880 gil. Using sturdy bones is the most effective way to get a max multiplier, and will be used for the entire game. Now that you have all the components you need to get a ×3 multiplier, you need mechanical components to earn experience. As you play the game, more mechanical components will become available to purchase. Here is a chart of the best components to buy per chapter.
50,000 gil, Jesus.
You're gonna need a lot of money to buy all this, but money can be hard to come by. Unlike most games, battles don't give you money. Instead, you need to sell what is known as premium components. There are 9 premium components in the game, all with the sole purpose of selling. The most plentiful are credit chips and incentive chips. Chips are dropped by most human enemies. The best places to grind chips are in Chapter 7. In Hope's Home, human and 9 premium components in
Not these ones. So probably like superconductors for what we can actually buy. Because we don't have that much money. Actually, like, it's 10 times better, but it gives like 11,000 experience. Or 11 times experience. Or 12. No, that's from 12 to 11 times. So it probably is particle accelerators. We're not going to get much of these. Oh, hello. Infinity Barrel. R&D Depot, not Lenore's Garage. Because these superconductors are these ones. Which we could buy a good amount of them. The R&D depot is where we want to go. We get 2 of those or a lot of those. 12 of them, if you will. Do we have the gold nugget still? We do. There's so many things to buy, and almost all of them are incorrect, and you will never know. That is horrific. A couple of in the setting is that Pulse and Cocoon have been in all out war for centuries, but Cocoon business have E-stations within pickups of all over Pulse. I think it's just, that's where, what do you call it? We've brought them down with us. I believe. It's not what we want to do. Let's upgrade. At times 3, so we could do that. Number 17. Let's back down to 1.5. So where is our 99 sturdy bones? Am I stupid? Where is our... Do we not buy them? Fine, I'll do it the old-fashioned way. $23. Alright, blue, a gaping hole in the planet. We gotta have those profits. Dozens of items, it gives the impression that different items do different things. Maybe interact with different items different ways. Nothing. Yeah, it's waffle and does not like make any difference at all. Did we really not actually buy the themages? That's outrageous. We did. Where the fuck were they? We got 99 sturdy bones. They're there. Was I being blind? Am I actually the dumbest person alive? I think I was. I think I was, gang. Alright, let's buy as many conductors as we can. And we'll max out our sturdy bones again. And this is like basically all we have access to. There they are. See, what is... Oh. Blazefire is 115. That's now 103, so we want to use that one now. So we want the fastest lightning out there, ironically. Did you like it? Luminous doesn't like the game. Luminous is not a fan of this game. Alright, so what's the quickest way of upping your TP? Outside of the aerosol stuff. For that. Because do we have to do this in between every single fight? It's kind of crazy. Because I don't, so I don't fully agree with Luminous in that, like, you can just buy a turbo controller and like be done with it. I think the game is more involved than that, but it's not an entirely unfounded stance. Really. Excuse me. Ether souls are unpurchasable. Are you kidding me? Is there anywhere we can farm ether souls from? Or is it just eat shit? Oh, Jesus Christ. Legend the Brain Blast quiz is real. The Indian Universe film uses episode to... Oh, it's not. I don't care about that. So this is not a great party for anything else. I guess, like... We've got 6 ether souls. Are we ever going to use them for anything else? Yeah, I don't think I like the TP system. Being something that recharges so slow outside of combat, I can do with not that. Yo, Curtis, what's good, buddy? We streaking in here? Put some clothes on. Jeez, sir. Okay, where are the next big boys? Down over there? Yes, I think so. Okay. Okay, so the item is nowhere to be found.
Ooh. Should be fine.
I plan going on the raid train. We got like 4 slots left. It's crazy. Load it to max and then dismantle them as the best way to get ether souls. Really? Welcome back from ads, everybody. Okay, I've got that. Gonna be a good one? Yeah. There we go. We're looking, trying to deal with the dreaded emails. Ugh. Emails? Ugh. I'm dealing with a lot of emails at the moment as well. Millerite. Oh, I could take it. If we're gonna get the big one, if we're gonna do this, we're gonna go for the big ones. The wiki recommends buying speed sashes, leveling them up to max, upgrading them, leveling up to max, and then dismantling them as the best way to get ether souls. That's so much fucking money, I think. Unless, what's the max level of a speed sash? If a speed sash can go to like plus 20 or something like that, then it's outrageous. If it's one of the ones that can only go plus 1, then it's fine. I say it's not fine, but it'll do. All right, where is this thing? There it is. All right, this is a big lad with armor, so it's the bigger one. Admin toys, that's one. What? No! I don't want to do that. Shit. I pressed the wrong button. Okay. It's fun. I'm so glad you had to kill loads of them. There's just so much going on. Oh, I thought we got it then. They're both 2 level 1s. I'm reading this right, so it's not atrocious. Yeah, that's better because you either have to spend loads of. You'll have to spend resources to level them up, and then to evolve them. And the fewer levels you have to go through, the fewer resources you have to do. Because that just means that they are not cheap. Yo, John, what's good, buddy? I think into this game. Me neither. Me neither, John. But how are we doing today? Please be done. It's not happening. Wow, only she died? Rude.
Is it really over?
Rude. We're slowly getting into like the second level of some equipment. Where did it drop us? Did it drop us in the middle of nowhere? I think it did. Motherfucker. Trying to be productive about lying on the floor. Honestly, it's Monday. Monday is for lying on the floor. This is known. This is true. If we can kill like 6 of these, I'll be happy with whatever upgrades that'll give us. And all of the XP it'll give us as well.
I'm doing my part too.
Wow, I haven't seen a vote for Lambulana in a hot second.
I'm doing my part.
I don't even fully know why.
I'm doing my part.
Yo, AB, what's good, buddy? I don't even know fully why the summon actually, like, knocks it down, but... I done one of these, felt so awesome. I think we beat one of the smaller ones mostly normally. Let's try some water hinder.
I'm doing my part.
Well, Gab as well. What's good, buddy? The high wind strat with Fang. What is the high wind strat? Just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. Your clock stopped. Are we late? We still have clocks that stop. Oh, you did it quickly. That's pretty brutal. Happy Monday. It's a Monday. That's massive damage. Oh, I see. I suppose it's 7% chance of succeeding on death. It's not the worst, really. I think it's about as good as you can get. I think is there a maximum of like, is it 6 or 8 buffs and debuffs at one time? I have a pirate ship clock. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Again, it's just Vanille that dies. I don't know why that is. Everyone else is absolutely fine. We got there. We got to 100. Now you can take a day off. Now I'll never see you again. Because she deserves it. It's fair. Until has it alpha. And there are... everything is just in the world. Remember, it does. I was hearing rage. I mean, yeah. I'm just gonna do this while we have the summon out. Because I feel like Fang puts on all the other statuses so quickly. There's no point in us wasting time. I would rather get more rolls on death than change the chance from 1 to 3%. Wait, this is the one? No, this is the big one. Oh, it's bigger than the other one we've seen. I think there is a bigger than this. There we go. Look at that. We had to do nothing. There's the platinum ingot we need. And we need like 50 of those fuckers. There are stronger ones. Is it adamantoises? Because like there's that one. There's the one we just killed, and then there's even bigger. Which we'll go for the medium ones at this point. I don't particularly care for the item that they're guarding. I think is there a bunch down here? Are they guarding an area? No. Or do we just get 2 in this area? There's a mission which will... There's the big tortoises, and then there's something else. There's another enemy. And once you've done a certain mission, a lot of the turtles and these other enemies stop spawning, mostly, and you only get the bigger ones spawning. So if you want to do any grinding on them, I think it's... For, like, platinum ingots and shit like that, I think it's generally better to do that before... you do that mission. From what I understand. Scale. I think scale is great. Like, having like genuine like world boss kind of shit, I think it's cool. It definitely helps sell like the little fish in a big pond kind of thing. $150k, sure. Get 3 of them. Or 2 of them. And 5 of them. We look at those and you're pretty sure you want to go around those ones? Yeah. Oh, yeah, usually it's like, it's a dragon or it's a blue dragon. It's like, one of those is 10 times your level. Which one? I don't know. Couldn't tell you. It's a 36. Yeah. Alright, so we could make that an ultimate weapon now, but not yet. Not yet. I mean, mostly because it costs us 2 million to buy the thing needed for it, so not yet. I don't know if we have what we want from this yet, from her stuff. Improved debilitation for stuff like that. Improved counter. Or just shitloads of damage. They made material farming worse than what 12 did, but here we are, yeah. That's how, making money in this game is such a pain. Oh, this is how you make money. This is fully how it goes. I think it's going to be a thing of, like, we're going to be going around fighting things, and every time we get 5 TP, we immediately run back and farm one of those things, I guess? I don't know. Unless we get to a point where we can physically just actually beat them. Yeah, the credit ones, I think when we get to one of those areas, I think we are going to farm, like, 99 of each credit chip. Just because it's an easier grind. I think, anyway. Let's do more Saboteur. Because I think that'll be the point where, like, I want to get everyone's ultimate at the very least. Because there's a spot for grinding credit chips that you can't go back to. But I can't remember when and where that is. What's that? Reprieve. If HP is above a certain threshold, retain 1 HP when attack would otherwise kill you. I don't know. What's this threshold? The camera was pointed towards the creature as though I'm supposed to take note of it, but the tutorial boss was a massive mechanical dragon, so I have no way to judge. I'm supposed to fight it next or run away. That's not a complaint we can level just at this game. That's just JRPGs in general. Let's be real and fair here. I know Hope's House was a big grinding spot, but I think there's another one coming up. But I don't know when or where that is. I know there's a good XP grind coming up. I was just saying the game adverts it a little bit. I think that's fair. I think that's a fair thing to say about it. Look at that. Get you. More strength. More strength. And some more HP, why not? By giving us a giant mechanical scorpion instead of a dragon. The distinction is important, actually. What's the last medic thing she has? Stopger. I don't care about that. I was going to say something good here, but I do occasionally try to put credit where it's due. Oh, I try the same. Like, whenever I'm like, oh, I think a game's bad, or like, I think a bad game can do good things. So I fully agree with you there. And also, I think it makes for a better conversation. Rather than going, it's shit from start to stop. Like, okay. You go like, I didn't like it. However, this thing I think was really engaging. Ugh. All right, where are we going from here? It was fun to dissect, but I can't talk to anyone about it because everyone has big feelings. We try and not have like big feelings like that around here, because it's never good for a conversation. It's just like if you're criticizing a game I love, it's like it's silly and cringe to get really tilted about it. And like I know full well that like there's plenty of games that I love that other people are like, I don't think that's great, to be honest. And like, do I wish them ill? Sure. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, we do these. No, hang on. Sentinel and Synergist. There we go. Yo, Vado, what's good, buddy? How are you doing today? A lot of people don't like Final Fantasy VIII, and they're wrong, but sometimes I have to endure their opinions, so I understand the feeling. I'm actually really excited to get to 8 and see how I feel about it. There's actually 2 good things about Dark Souls 2. About time. Yeah. When you can put a weapon in your left hand and your right hand. That's 2 things. And you can power stance. That's it. Among Us is a masterpiece of our generation, and no one is allowed to disagree with me. That's actually true. It's actually very, very true. Alright, where is the closest teleport point? Because we might as well just, like, crack on with a little bit of story here. I'll do the grind some other time. That was amazing. I wish they finished it. Devious and diabolical is what that is. Alright, we're not jumping down there then. Little bastard. One issues with steep learning curve. The thing is, I found there are a few games where I I struggled as a kid to learn it, but then coming to it now, I'm like, actually, no, I think I can get it. I want to teleport. Have we done this before? Puzzle Champion has got me working the Micro Subterranean. Has gone haywire. Oh. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. Oh, joking, they cut 558 short, so they could have released 9 before the PS2 came out. That doesn't surprise me. Being that I know at the very least 9 and 10 were so close to one another that 10 absolutely ate some of 9's lunch on release. To know that happened to other Final Fantasies as well. I said, I can't handle this. But I can handle this. Oh, it's up there. Fucking video game. You're getting unfinished nachos. Is that your... Is that... It sounds like a punk band. Looking up about to grab breakfast to start the day. Wish I could pop by more often, but life is life as it be. It's okay. It happens. Also, AB, respond to my DM. And Violet, being that you're streaming again, do you want to be part of the raid train this year? Or respond? It's alright. I'm terrible for responding to shit as well. So I like it's okay, I'm not actually mad or anything. I'm just being a shitty little talker. Right, where is this bastard boy? Over this way. Now, it's my unpopular opinion. Everyone loves it, and I played it a bunch of times trying to see why, and it just won't click for you. I remember I haven't played it since I was a wee child boy, but I really enjoyed it. I really, really, really liked it. Alright, where is... We overshot it completely. It's you. I meant more about cutting 8 short to release 9, but sure, it could be the new Fall Out Boy album. Comes in those kind of things, unfortunately, until I figure out how to get my energy fixed up. I'm just sporadic anymore. That's okay. That's absolutely fine. It's why I haven't, like, messaged directly, because I know you're in and out of it. But I figured since I was going to be prodding AB about it, I'll at least prod you about it as well. Oh, we should probably, like, maybe Libra this guy. Sure. AB and EB, right? Pairing made in heaven like that? It's rare. There we go. Now we kick the shit out of it. Live stream, you can switch names, so it's Aki Barrel and Explosive Bear. I feel like I am no way near bear enough to have that. Nice movie story, and also Keen Resist, and nothing else particularly worth the effort. How did we get 1 star out of that? Come on. Video game, please. Ooh, conductors, though. Don't mind if I do. Right, since that's there, we might as well go and stick our fingers up his butt. I mean, kill it. I love a version without Zidane in it, really? I always liked Zidane. Not liking Zidane is one of the biggest things that puts me off 9. Now, that's tough. I think that's all we need for this slowdown, so it's at least pretty quick to set up. Sometimes the others play 9 just for Chocobo Hot and Cold. You need to get a save just before Chocobo Hot and Cold, and then just leave it there. A new City game set in the real world. You really gotta wonder what Zidane mains are expected to do when the monsters appear in a school zone. Wait, what? What are we talking about Zidane here? Like... Is there a new common accepted headcanon that he's actually a massive pedo or something? He touched a butt one time, we've all done that. We're talking, my brother in Christ, we're talking about JRPGs. I feel like butt touching is fairly low-hanging fruit. If you want to talk shit about a JRPG, like Persona 5 is right there. Persona 5 is right there doing every crime under the sun. And you all know it. Oh, my collectibles. I collect collectibles because I didn't know where else to go. I think it's fine. Yeah, collectibles is easy enough. Persona 5 sucks. Oh, dude, I hate that game. I don't understand I truly, genuinely don't understand. Oh, I do. On a logic level, I do understand, but on an emotional level, I just can't fathom it. Teacher-student relationships are bad unless I'm doing it. Basically. That game wants to talk about some pretty heavy subject matter and does not have the maturity to actually handle that conversation. But people aren't ready to hear that because the music's really good. I dated the doctor because I wanted a direct line for free drugs. Do you know what? I think that's fair. I think that's the best use case scenario of Persona 5. It is also a sex worker and really sad about it, so you're actually doing a favor by dating her. It gets better every time we look at that problem. Alright, so I guess that one is the closest one now. I don't express hype for me for P4 or P6 coming out. I'm just like... I'm excited for those who are fans of the series, but I generally don't have a singular shit to give. Yeah, that's fine. You don't have to be excited about every reveal. Hero morale boost, she's still got it. It is funny in that, like, Persona 5 of all things is the window into how socially conservative Japan actually genuinely truly is. And yet no little queer JRPG fan is ready for that conversation, because how could they? How could enlightened Japan have super aggressive views on sex workers, sexuality, and sexual relationships between not only peers but like positions of power. They treated the teacher-student stuff like it was a bad thing. Wasn't P4 also the one with a bunch of transphobic shit in it though, or was that the one that was good with trans representation? Have fun roaming an area of untouched wilderness and exterminating a vital species. Hell yeah. I'm here to leave my mark. Take it easy, Luminous. I really liked Persona 4 and felt really just gobsmacked how P5 did not seem to agree with you. I thought P4 was the one that had trans representation, or am I talking about P3? P4 was you could squint and see positive, but not positive, right? They didn't say a slur, and that's how low the bar is. Yeah, both hella transphobic and homophobic. There's a girl who presented as a boy because girls don't get good jobs, because Japan in the 90s was 1800. Yeah. So it's trans rep in the fact that no one in the product is actually trans. It's just there is a topic about gender, and that's about it. And we as a queer audience will grasp at any representation we can get, because it really is that dry out there sometimes. There was a boy who liked making dolls, but he was hella straight, and he fancied the boy girl, which made it seem like it was gay, but no, actually not. Oh, in the same way that I think people try and put that on Mulan as well, where whatever's named Commander Man is like, ooh, maybe that Mulan boy soldier man. And then, oh, Mulan, like, the boy soldier man was actually a woman. Now it's okay to actually have feelings for them. I was like, I feel like there's some reading into that people are doing, unfortunately. Again, usually because the usually because the actual representation we are starving for. There's a big hub about Naoto and Chichiro from Danganronpa, but neither was trans. Oh, Danganronpa just looks exhausting to me. I can't engage with that. I know a few people that are into it, and I do not know the attraction to it. And it's the other way around, because they gave Mulan all the symbolism that they're trans, but this didn't commit. Did they, though? Around, because they gave Mulan all this... Dragons for males? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? Because I thought, like, the actual story of Mulan wasn't she exiled / executed when she came home from war, and she did not get a hero's response or welcome or anything like that, and then it does not have a happy ending. To maybe be paraphrasing a little bit. Come on. Vanille going to sweep the leg on the Adam toys. Like, I got this. She knows Kung Fu, dude. Oh, right. Dragons for dragons for men, and phoenixes are for women. Gotcha. Because he fancied her despite her gender, and that's your lot, happy pride. That's your lot, happy pride definitely feels like the overwhelming response of like most like queer headcanon in media. Damn, we really got nothing from that. Put ingredients in a wrap. We're having another conversation at the moment, actually. There's this character that is portrayed as gay, but he's so stuck up and masculine that he shuts down every chance. So, of course, there are some very choice sentences and the way things are said in-game. So I want to, don't exist. Yeah, I've never heard anyone talk about them. Never once. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I do wonder like the trans allegory of Mulan versus trans folk are so desperate for anything that they will take whatever they can get, even if they do most of the writing themselves. You can be gay in Persona 2, but it's with a guy who looks pretty... I mean, like, being gay with a pretty man is not less gay than being with a manly man, I don't think. So I'm not sure that holds a lot of water. If you can actually have a gay romance, and it's a romance, and it's gay... or is it you can only do the romance if he's actually pretending to be a woman or something like that? Then it's like, okay, now that's gross. Now that's sending a different message. Do people think there are levels of gay? Some people do. Some people do. And the people, not all the people that think that are straight. Unfortunately, there are people who think there are gay hierarchies within the community as well. See under biphobia for examples of. Ravager, Commando. Nope. Call that conditioning. I think there's a few ways it could. I don't know what you mean by conditioning. Saboteur and Synergist. Commando, rounded, cool. Actually portrayed the gay romance into really well for its time. Edwards was taking more steps back. Everyone called me bitch, now they call me bitch. Almost had it. It almost had it. I mean, isn't it crazy that, like, they almost had it 400 years ago? As in, gender is a social construct, and therefore sort of fear-based on what you like in the construct. So, kinda. I see a lot of biphobia or tears of being gay is when someone comes out as gay, that's all people see of them. And so that's all they allow themselves to be, and they hold true that the way that they are gay is the way to be gay, because they are gay and nothing else. So if anyone is out there being gay differently, they're doing it wrong, or they're less gay, or they're somehow a poser, or they're only doing it for attention, or they're not committing to the life in some way, shape, or form. I see a lot of that in terms of, like, there are tiers of being gay. You're either doing it right or you're doing it wrong. Which I have massive issues with, obviously, because there's no correct way to be gay. The more I see vids of those anti-gay folks, the more I realize that a lot of people don't know that they're bi and just suppressing their desires. Oh, dude, that is a huge thing. Of like, I fight every day to not be attracted to men. It's like, if you're fighting, I think you might just be bi. Actually. Well, there's Gold Star Gay equals never touched a woman at the top of the tier list. Oh, Gold Star gays and lesbians need to just they need to just shut the fuck up. I swear to God, they're the fucking worst. You don't watch Drag Race, you're clearly not even gay. Rin, I've actually had that conversation with somebody before, and dude, the way I rolled my eyes and they fell out my chair. It just fucking, I almost sprained something. Everything sexuality choice is bi. Usually, something like that. Platinum gays were born via C-section, not the platinum gays. It's gonna be hard to discuss the gay tier list without implying or reinforcing any of it. I mean, is there a, like, I don't even think, that would be something I would even attempt as a joke on this, because I don't think there is any, I don't think I have the comedic chops to make that genuinely funny in a way that doesn't come across as like punching down at somebody. You know? Like, if anybody redeems a tier list of all the pride flags, I might politely say no. Outside of, like, if we're just going on like a vexology direction.
Just another battle.
If you want to talk about vexology, then that's fine. If we're talking about the inherent worth of the people represented by those flags, yeah, miss me with that conversation. No thanks. Never seen an episode of Drag Race. Seen clips as like, this is culture phenomenal that made drag shows in the real world all the same when they used to be very unique and fun. I think Drag Race is very good at presenting drag as a monolith if you're not paying attention. Unfortunately, what Drag Race, I mean, we have some drag queens in the community, and we know a few on Twitch, so go to them first. But from what I've sort of seen and experienced, is the variety of drag is still out there, but it is just as hard to find today as it was 20 years ago before Drag Race. It's just now more people know about drag, full stop. I'd say, oh shit, I'm a platinum gay, and then I remembered I once grabbed a cockatoo in your life. See, it's easy to do. I said that one time a streamer watched Drag Race, and I was like, I understand why people like it. Yeah. I think Drag Race is fine as entertainment. I think broad strokes, I think Drag Race has done more good than harm in terms of like just having queer people be visible. But do I think that is the be-all, end-all of what drag is or should be, or what people should think of when they think of drag? Absolutely not. We're on a Drag Race. Drag from that one episode of The Simpsons, for sure. I still had a lot of internalized homophobia when I watched Drag Race for the first time, and it worked through a lot of that for me. That's good. See? That's very, very good. As much as Drag Race is tied format, it's also so needed. Yeah, and I think it's fine for a show to go for 800 seasons. I think it's fine. I don't think a show going for 800 seasons and being a tied format is inherently a bad thing. Unless it's like trying to support something problematic or be regressive in its like views or the way it presents people. I think it's fine. And it's also okay to not like the popular thing. Because I guarantee you there's more people who either don't like it or just don't care than there are people that like it. It's just you don't hear about the people that don't care because they're not talking about it. You know? The silent majority is always people who just like, I don't really give a shit. So the whole, like, I actually don't, like, if you don't care for it, that's absolutely fine. Just don't be in spaces where you're surrounded by people who are into it and want to talk about it, because you're going to have a bad time. You know, like not being into drag. I'm not saying anyone here is doing that, but for example, not liking Drag Race, but then spending time on r/Drag Race. Like, you're probably gonna have a bad time because, like, I think 9 times out of 10 they're talking about Drag Race. You know. I used to go to drag shows a couple times a week where I lived in Phoenix. There were game shows, comedy acts, magic, and of course lip sync to dance. When Drag Race kicked off, all the drag shows switched their format to lip sync and dance. That's a shame. I see these areas when they were still in use. Got my hopes up. Oh, because of all the time travel stuff. I just watch I made watch an Novimpia. I don't know what that second one is. On Twitter, I swear, even though I actually looked at the comments on the post, it was filled with hatred. I just got to the point where I deleted my account and dipped altogether. I mean, Twitter is a cesspit anyway. Twitter is by design trying to goad a reaction out of you. I haven't deleted my Twitter, but I'm not on it. But I think there are good communities out there. So you have to, like, A, you have to curate your experience. And B, you have to pick and choose your communities. It's like, there's a reason why there's like 400 different gaming Reddits. Because they all suit a different vibe, you know? Removed all my photos and art from Twitter after they launched Grok. I'm not even bothering. I'm not bothering to remove anything. I don't trust them to, like, not have either backups of that or use their tools to go to other sites and scrape them. If it came out that, like, Twitter was also scraping, like, Instagram or something like that for Grok training, I would be 0% surprised. Let's go to these. I live with Tumblr now. For so long, it was twee oddballs. Now it's just vile. I don't think social media can work at all. I'm a big proponent of the biggest conspiracy theory I'll get into is dead internet theory. is actually there's not a lot of people here. There's not a lot of people on the internet. It's a lot of just bots, like, eating themselves. It's not frequent in Blue Sky also was hard work. I was an early adopter in Blue Sky, and for a good few months afterwards, it was just everyone going, "Oh my god, isn't it so much better than Twitter here?" And I was like, "Okay, so no one's actually talking about anything here." And, like, I couldn't get away from anything else. It's a lot of bots. This doesn't surprise me. More so, I don't want people to reply to my post with @Grok changes picture or something. Right. Delete Twitter because I started turning into an envious, self-destructive person. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it to you. I think the most I use social media these days is Twitch, obviously. But even then, heavily curated Twitch. And then I will browse Reddit, but again, heavily curated. If I see anything I don't like, or anything that, like, I don't want, like, I don't think I'm fine with things challenging me, but if it's just things where it's like, oh, this is just hateful garbage, I'm like, nah, we're done. We're not looking at that community ever again. And then TikTok. But then I feel like I think TikTok gets a bad rap, but TikTok's algorithm seems to be the most malleable by yourself as a user. So my TikTok algorithm is a lot of queer stand-up comedians, a lot of art, a lot of people just being weird and silly, a lot of Vine vibes. And then every now and again I would go like, hey, you present masculine, maybe football? And it's like, scroll past, nice try, I'm not engaging. And then I won't see it for months. And you know what? That's a level of social media I can handle. Did I only sold it to the US and are now doing one of the big AI video things? I wonder if those are related. Oh, absolutely. There are so many bots, and then I'm like, I want to like the folks who aren't bots, but they keep engaging with the bots, and that makes me frustrated. Oh my god, when you have someone who you like engaging with, but that person also likes engaging with social media in the most fucking awful way, and it's like, okay, now I can't engage with you because I don't want to see you cutting about Blue Sky or Twitter or whatever like that, just being a fucking idiot. I can't, dude, I can't when people are like that. There's been so many people who are like, if I'm talking to you one-on-one, I think we can talk for days and days and days and days and days. As soon as I see your activity on Blue Sky, I'm like, you're interacting with the worst shit possible, and you're just screaming into the void. And I don't want to see you screaming to the void, and I don't want to see the void that you're screaming into. That shit just, I'm like, okay, now I'm blocking all the people that I would like to talk to. I'm like, I'm quietly unfollowing or muting people I would otherwise like to talk to. And it's like, okay, then what are we doing here? Like, why are we using this platform at all? What are you sending me, Gab? On the social medias? Some AI shit? Some AI shit? Gross. You ever watch the reels I send you? The type of shit he sends? No, that's actually fair then. Actually, no, I completely agree with that. Yeah. I've had like some friends who are like, they just send me AI slop videos as like, look at this meme I found. I'm like, okay, you can stop talking to me now. Like your taste in memature. I'm good actually. We're fine. We will talk about other things, but not memes. I'm good with a bit of it, but Twitch, YouTube, and Discord are your go-to things. That's fair. Discord, even Discord, I struggle with. I struggle keeping up with Discord a lot. It feels like 400 clubhouses that I'm like, I'm allowed in, but like I'm not a member of, you know? That's okay. Hey, no worries, Vi. Have a good one, yeah? Which I'm on Blue Sky 2 to 3 days a week. After my Twitter journey, I'm not going back to that mindset. Good.
We'd realized along the way that choice was the only thing we had left.
I think a lot of people are realizing now that, like,
maybe we'd fall short.
It's very easy to be binging on social media in a way that, like, you didn't realize you were binging.
Someday would know we'd tried.
And, like, switching off from it is actually really, really, really good. Can't wrap my head around my own Discord channel. The other ones I'm in, I just have on mute unless tagged. Yup. I think there's like 3 that I keep notifications for at everyone in. Like, that's it. Why are they flying the jet left by the enemy, flying to the enemy when they were left alone and could have just had a nice life? Dude, I don't know. I wouldn't trust that jet as far as I could throw it. But Tantalus is like, get in my jet and come and see the destruction of the Earth. I'm like, no, I'll get a bus, actually. We'll walk. It's fine. If they didn't fight the enemy, all the world's problems would be solved. Just don't do what the bad guy asked you to do. Pretty much.
Your Eminence. It is time. The people await your address.
Something Sarah, something focus. We can just leave Sarah behind, though.
And so, we greet the new dawn.
Decorative furniture. She belongs in like a water feature in the garden.
People of Cocoon, my fellow citizens, We have survived the twilight, and gather now to welcome the dawn of the day on which we decide our fate.
Is that right? Is that what we're doing?
We have learned during our long night of hardship and sacrifice. And now we face choices. Choices which must be made as our hearts dictate and not abandoned to uncaring chance. Let us forge ahead with unflinching courage and honor the fallen with action. With these hands, we shape the future.
Imagine 13 racing game. I didn't know this existed in this world. This is cool as shit. This is just Final Fantasy. This is Final Fantasy. What do you call it? Wipeout. I'm down for that. Oh, now everyone can use all their Eidolons?
Close call. And the hero saves the day.
Probably should have covered that.
Not one of them has made. I mean, one of them has made an effort to cover their Lassie tattoo throughout the whole game. Should we be advancing? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of story.
Cut him off. Oh, I think we have a winner.
I don't know why are we interfering with this sporting event?
You dead. You first.
We're being rewarded. Enjoy it better. I'm sorry. These games are terrible. Yeah. The thing is, 13 has a lot of great set pieces, but really struggles to string them together. I can barely tell what's happening in the scene now.
Let's go.
What's happening? So it's fine that you can't follow it. No, I like good action scenes. Seconds of ads in the middle of this, and it simply doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't know about this race, but still. Sure. Beat the shit out of Final Fantasy Lugia. We've got budget for more special effects. Throw shit together. It was nighttime and now it's daytime. Well, I mean, it wasn't really nighttime. It was just like Cocoon was closed and now Cocoon has now been opened, I guess. It's like, that's fine. That much is fine. Tutorial boss with a fresh coat. With a sick coat of paint, I think you'll find. I think is the proper term you were looking for.
Until next time.
Tell us to run Sanctum Labs. I don't know what Sanctum Labs is. Is that a new shop?
What's that sound?
Let's see, potentially design. So they turned the sun on. That's what they did. Guys, there's Lassie attacking the capital. Turn the sun on. Is a more reasonable part of this game.
The armies of Pulse, they're using transgates. Transgates? How many coming through?
Transgate. I didn't know this game was political.
But it's a full-scale invasion.
I feel exhausted even just saying that as a joke. Good morning. Don't worry, you can kill that. Just cast death on it 800 times. It just got progressively more frustrated by every choice his character's made from here on out. A logical decision point. There is a logic, but we're just not privy to that. Yeah, I don't know why there's teleporting animals. I don't know why any of this is happening. I assume it's all the bad guys doing. I'd say 5 hours ago. A little bit.
An army of creatures is attacking the city. It's a pulse invasion force.
I'm trying to make you look bad, probably.
So, Reigns, is this the cocoon you dreamed of?
My dream is but a Falsi's fancy now. End it.
In the most, he's not actually dead deaths ever. As well, this internal strife within the government that has virtually no bearing on the game. You just see so little of it.
Looks like the cavalry's made their move.
There's more to it than that. They're saying Eden is crawling with pulse nasties.
Fresh off the ark, I'd wager.
This is out of control. What'll happen to Cocoon?
It's all out war. Did we cause this by coming back? Or Tantalus's prediction? It's all coming true.
Is it a prediction or is he actively doing things?
Right here. We're the ones who decide what happens next.
Let's get moving.
Right.
Okay.
But Tanta's like, I'm gonna destroy Cocoon. And then he's like, oh my god, he's destroying Cocoon, just like his prediction. No, he just said he was gonna destroy Cocoon. I'm sorry, what? Absolutely not. We're not doing this, team. Are you crazy? Medic, Saboteur, Synergist. Yeah, it's fine. Motherfucker! I'm telling you, I just set that all up. I'm gonna step forward to emphasize that they're talking. Oh, that's just storytelling. That's how that goes. What do you got here? Oh, some new things, do we? Okay. Sanctum Labs, what are you? Platinum bangles, royal armlets, and tight ring? No thanks. I'm good actually. Was it this? Yeah. Do you have anything to sell? I can't remember. No. I predict I'm gonna punch you in the face. That's great. What a crazy prediction. It's called self-fulfilling prophecy. Is it though? Is it? Oh, what is this? What is this little map here? Are there any items that we need to grab before we miss?
I know you gonna dig this.
Gab, are you not working today? Are you skiving off your duties on Instagram? You cheeky little thing. This better be good. If it's more AI shit, I'm gonna remove your link privileges. That's not that checks out for cats. They're fearless. Hey, the audio? Do I? Do I though? Probably yeah.
I thought I was a pussy. Attack this motherfucker. That's a damn coyote. Oh, sweet Jesus. What's up, bitches? I thought I was a pussy. Attack this motherfucker. Come on, y'all scary ass dog. Get away from me, wild coyote, before we kill your fucking ass. That's damn.
Leave. I feel like privileges. I think some like funny haha memes are usually better in the memes channel of Discord rather than stopping everyone in their tracks to go, look at this. It'll make you breathe out your nose fast. All right, how much growth money do we have? 95 grand? Oh shit. Look at all that growth money. I sound like Tyler Perry. Could have been. I'm not familiar with Tyler Perry, to be honest. The Tyler Perry doesn't really have much of a foothold in the UK. I recognize it as like a big name from the States, but like, I couldn't tell you a single thing they've done. Alright, what can we actually get? We are very close to getting the Ravager, like, fully done. Is the guy from Friends? I can't remember his name. Something Perry. Chandler Perry? Technically, I don't know. Yeah, one of the actors was a Perry. Matthew Perry, that's it. Luke Perry from 90210. The most numerous of Perrys. Fucking 9,000 of them motherfuckers. What do we hear? More HP, I guess. Wait a minute. I'll do this instead. Parry the Platypus? What's Parry the Platypus from? That's the best parry. Have that. Most of his movies are him presenting as a woman somehow and being a menace. Oh, okay. Oh, so is Tyler Perry basically just new Eddie Murphy? Agent P? I have no idea what Agent P is. It's Phineas and Ferb, right. All I know about Phineas and Ferb is that apparently Bollywood Soup did the opening, and then I've never seen an episode.
You're gonna dig this.
Rin, if this is also an AI meme, you will also lose link privileges. And from YouTube, the wacky female impersonation really distracts from how misogynistic and bleak everything else is. Basically this. Oh, so it's American Mrs. Brown Boys. I share an AI meme redeem that costs 80k and auto bans the account. That would be funny.
He's a semi-aquatic, egg-laying mammal of action. He's a furry little flatfoot who'll never flinch from a fray. He's got more than just mad skill. He's got a beaver tail and a bill. And the women swoon whatever they hear him say. He's Perry! Perry the platypus!
But you can call him Agent P. I said you can call him Agent P.
Agent P!
Did we ever get Phineas and Ferb in the UK? There is a lot of like Disney stuff that does not leave America, or at the very least North America. We did? Damn, I just missed it entirely. Finish watching Send Help? Are you saying you finished watching something you need help sent to you, or is it the thing called Send Help? Might have been too old, maybe. We're making it come back, I heard, but I know it already happened, or it's in the works. Oh, okay. The movie's called Send Help? Oh, okay. I had a 90s single that sounded so much like that song, except it was about lesbian vampires. It wasn't made for the whatchamacallit, the lesbian vampire killers movie, was it? Because I think that would make me very sad. That would make me very sad. Alright, what does Lionheart do? Quick stagger. As instant stagger of enemies near the stagger threshold. Okay. Pretty cool. Are there limitations to linking? As long as it's not more than like 4 minutes. And it has to be something either interesting or like relevant to the conversation, or it can't just be like it shouldn't be something just like I found a thing. Interrupt the conversation, because that's what we're mostly here for. Phineas Ferb's dad from England. Oh, I probably know him then. It's not thankfully. It was named for a 70s Italian porn mag about lesbian vampires. Incredible. A must read, if you will. You to my very underrated Green Goblin rap in your Discord. Green Goblin rap? Suika was a vampire-themed Italian comic series by Renzo Barberi and Flavio Bozzoli, published by Fumetto from 78 to 86. There's a fun rabbit hole for you. Chat, is everyone okay? I feel like I'm having 11 conversations at the same time. Are we well? I feel like everyone's riding the lightning on on different shit. Can we? What is the game design choice for giving us like such a specific amount of there's just specific amount of gil there. Okay, this is a dead end. I forgot. It's Monday. It's somewhere. It's doing something with this, like a vacuum. It's sucking. It's sucking my brain. All right, so that's a dead guy. Now, let me catch up. Green goblin rat, green and purple hummus, cucumber, red cabbage, red. Oh, okay.
If only we could fly.
11 conversation. Oh, welcome to Twitch. Maybe on your end of Twitch.
See you ground side.
You're all crazy.
Don't want to get left behind, do you? Just remember, don't drop the gizmo.
Ah, yes, the gizmo. The gizmo. We all know what it does, and we can't stop to explain it because Vanille needs to be the main character again for 10 minutes. This better be a mini game. If the gizmo just works in a cutscene. Minigames 13. Look, you guys are fine to have your own delusions. I want mine.
You could have won me.
That's how they get around on
Legend of Flora, Pair of the Flowers became a meme. Did it? Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, so that was a good bit of drama for this the narrative of this video game. A minigame could have saved 13. Honestly, give it a card game. Extruder X, welcome buddy. How are we doing today? This makes no sense. You gotta read the data logs. If you're not reading the data logs, you're not experiencing the video game. Let's start with the bit where they all jump off something high. It's a really cool scene, but I'm glad they bucked the trend here by not making it cool. They jump off and they make it all really lame.
Thank you, darling.
You're laying with the follow friend. This might be the other what do you call it? Money grind area. Because these guys will drop some stuff. The minigame is the data logs. The minigame is choosing the correct data log that's relevant, and not just waffle about a topic you'll never encounter.
Just another battle.
See what their salary is? You betcha. Oh, you betcha. 2 incentive chips? Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna do some laps of here. Hello. Everyone's about to receive Agent P out of disgust. Yeah, and you're into Phineas and Ferb lore that like is 6 levels deep, and I'm not following you, so I wouldn't waste the energy typing out any more about Phineas and Ferb. I can't follow you. It's well into you just gotta be their territory, and I'm not there. Phoebius and Finn is where it's at. You could have told me it's Phoebius and Finn and I would have believed you. I'm not gonna lie. Reading the data logs is like reading Elder Scrolls books for lore. Oh my god, do you think they have the lusty Argonian maid in this game? Alright, one more incentive chip. Was that 2 items? No, it's just the incentive chips. That's fine. The lusty behemoth maid? Oh, baby. Adamantheron? Okay. Little baby Wolverines. I think not my generation. I think it's just... I thought it was just a series that just never made it to the UK, but apparently other people know about it. So maybe we just lived under rocks. I don't know. Everyone who loves reading lore about games and fantasy books, he hates the stories but loves the lore dumps. What an interesting individual. I hate... So they hate the lore in video games. Hates the stories but loves the lore dumps. Oh, so they like world building. Specifically world building, but they don't like narratives. They had it in Adventure Time, so why not? Wait, did they? The world building is their jam, right? Alright, so where are we? The Skywalk. Are we on chapter 12 now? Those are the best obtained by sacrifice farming. Dark matters are best. Apparently 13. Go to Eden, go straight line just before chapter 13 and farm the perfumes on the sacrifices. Okay, so once we start finding an enemy called sacrifices is when we should start money farming, really.
Stay sharp. Move. Through here. Station secure.
Level building, but hate reading. So you want an audiobook with every game?
Our jurisdiction.
It was a book on the shelf in one of the episodes. I saw it already once and had to go and fact check it. That's hilarious. F13 on fandom is where I got most of my enjoyment for this game. Chosen time and you're the chosen one and the military is bad and now you command the military so it's all good. Now you married a princess. Plots are rubbish. I hate plots. You've been reading since you were a child? I think most people were. Most storytelling is my favorite, like looking at the pictures. Honestly, I think having some world building stuff is fine, like a data dump every here and there. But like the vast majority has to be relevantly told to you through the narrative. I think it's okay to like let a world be weird and unknowable. But if it doesn't make sense, then it's a problem. If you can't connect some dots, I'm trying to think of a series that's like, oh, the world is crazy, and like that's just kind of how it is, and that's fine. Outside of something like fucking Discworld. Because I don't even know about like. In things like Star Wars as a world, as a universe, likes to explain everything. But also, sometimes it just doesn't. Anyhow, most stories nowadays have to explain everything. Yeah, you can leave some stones unturned. Currently reading a book by one of my favorite authors who won the Nobel Prize, and I just think it's big turd, so it's definitely proof books are bad. I read one book and I didn't like it, so books are terrible. I think that's the most level-headed take we've had all day. It doesn't turn unless it's Lost. Fuck that shit. Well, the thing is, Lost danced around the stone and pointed at the stone and refused to turn the stone over.
It's close to the Falsi Eden.
And that's the problem.
For the heart of the sanctum.
Right. And if they destroy it, bad things are gonna happen. So long,
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a couple of questions about the lore to see if you heard anything about it during the gameplay, because it's foundational to the plot. I heard anything about it. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Like, ask away. By all means, I probably haven't heard about it. A quiz, dude. A post like this will be on the quiz at the end of the game. I would fail so fast. 150. I've read 108 books so far. Oh, you're gonna crush it then? Hell yeah! Phenomenal work. I think outside of video games, my biggest media purchases have been films this year. I really want to build a home library of movies I actually really like. So we've been filling that out, and that's what most of the effort's been going on. I wanna just have fewer streaming services, honestly. And one of the best things to do is a film to go, oh, I haven't seen that film in years. I want to go see it. I want to watch it. And then it's fucking, it's not streaming or anything. Like, well, I guess I'm not watching that for 10 years. It's start a Criterion movie collection. I know the company Criterion, but is there a reason why it would be called a Criterion movie collection? Or is it just a point of reference for someone that's... Oh. No. That's fine. They really add up, they do. Because I used to have just thousands of movies and thousands of games sat on my shelf. And I played or watched maybe 1% of them. And that, not great. You have a regular DVD collection, but don't have a Criterion movie one. What do you mean by a Criterion one? I don't know what that means. Because I know there's the company Criterion that release special editions. But beyond that, are you specifically going you want that brand of Blu-rays and DVDs? Because we're not looking at any one company or anything like that, or even yeah, I know Criterion's a company. So you want specifically Criterion Blu-rays and DVDs, right. I don't think we're looking at it in terms of I want films from a company. We want it's more about the movies that we want to have rather than where they came from. I don't Criterion brand obscenely priced for no reason though. It depends what they're offering. If it's big cases, lots of extra details and shit, then that's the premium you pay. If they give you shitloads of stuff. You could burn DVDs with Let's Plays of Burnout and Need for Speed and start a Criterion Gaming video collection. Honestly, I think that's kind of iconic. If you want to really annoy movie buffs, and I do want to really annoy movie buffs. Seen Begonia? I don't watch many movies, but I want to see that. I have not seen Begonia. Weapons was your last one? I don't think that, well, the last like actual movie I went and watched. We've been going to the cinema a little bit more. I'm honestly tempted to go watch Masters of the Universe. Even though it's got Jared Leto in it, apparently it's one of the better movies he's been in. Or he's good in it. Apparently, the barrier for entry for Jared Leto is like seeing his face. If you can't see his face, then he's pretty good. Was it despite Jared? Yeah, same. I went to Criterion site and I was like, oh, it's so cool, they're making obscure films accessible. And I saw literally everything was out of stock, but also priced like really high. No longer thought it was cool. Internet Archive is my movie store. That's fair. Maybe he's just shy. Could be. Was not especially moved by that. No, me neither. Me neither. I didn't appreciate the whole like. It's the Guardians of the Galaxy, like he's an everyman thrust into a weird world, and he's like, my character trait is like being uncomfortable wherever in someone else's space. Like he's in a weird, wonderful place, and they'll be like, oh, this is just our life, and he's like, oh, I think that's really weird. Looks at camera. I'm like, okay, we've seen it before, and it's honestly, it's never endearing. Like. But if people are coming out saying like, oh, actually, no, like once it's moving, it's really good. I'm like, okay, fine. Here's the thing that, what's the thing? It's because of a cutscene on my net. No, that's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It was sassy in a way. He made me go on, you're a nerd writing a cool hero. I only saw the last trailer. I think I only saw the first trailer. And then I've seen a few people that I don't necessarily trust, but like I know they're not weirdos about films and things like that. They're going like, actually, no, it was kind of fun. Like, I'm not expecting, like, to be blown away, but like, if it's fun. Have I seen Hot Rod? Is Hot Rod the one with Andy Samberg in it? And Cool Beans? Or is that a different film? So what was the, Oh, it is? Okay, yeah, Hot Rod's a banger. Was that one of the last ones? We've been rewatching the, slowly been rewatching the Resident Evil movies. Those are not good movies, but they are very fun movies. Hot Rod is the Adam Sandler movie with Cool Beans. It says that on the back of the box, actually. There's the entire summary of the movie. Obviously said he waits for streaming, and Tendu come out with some variation of Totally Awesome. It was so much fun. I think there's nothing wrong with, nothing inherently wrong. Like, I feel like cinemas are sometimes unattainable because they're expensive. They do not. People have like lives that they have to center around other things other than a specific movie. So a lot of people like don't value the movies. I think that's absolutely fine. But we've been trying to do more because we have a place called Tivoli near us, which is like it's almost like a movie club thing where you're not like in airplane seats. You actually get like a sofa, and like the whole place looks like a speakeasy bar. Like it's really like it's genuinely like a nice vibe down there. So like we went to last movie we saw, we went to see Akira down there. So we'd never seen Akira in cinema. Like I don't think it probably would have ever been in the cinema when it first released. Honestly, banger of a film to see in the cinema. Most great with He-Man. I love that. So that they did not apologize for itself. That's fair. That's kind of theater we need. Absolutely. They do like the newest releases, but then they do like movie clubs. And there's like, I think it's like 3 films a week, where it's like they'll do like different variations, like different. They'll take like different films from like any time and go like, oh, people should get the chance to watch this. So we've seen. I think we went to see Fifth Element in the cinema as well. So that was really, really good fun. And some films just like, I hate to be that wanky film guy, where it's like, some films are just kind of built for the big screen. But films like Jurassic Park and Fifth Element, like, there's something about the big screen that just kind of hits with those films. Must be mega. Oh, it's fucking sick. It's absolutely sick. If anyone gets the chance, I would highly recommend it. And it encourages us to watch a film that either we already know, and otherwise if we put it on at home, I would either be playing a game alongside it or be on my phone, or we wouldn't pause it to go and to go grab snacks or go to the toilet. So it encourages, like, sit down and watch the fucking movie, and I've been really enjoying it. And it's something we do, like, maybe once a month. So we're not, like, there every weekend or anything, but, like, we're making conscious choices. I want to watch Mad Max Fury Road again. That would be phenomenal. I can't remember. Did I watch Fury Road in the cinema? I don't think I did. No pausing or phone. That's great. It's great, but it's hard to sort of self-police that at home, because it's just you, and like if you go, oh, who's that actor? I'll just go on my phone, and then you've broken the rule. It's so easy to slip. But in the cinema, it's like there's the rule of like, hey, put your phone away, don't be a knobhead. And like there's the whole thing, like, we're going into the film room now, go pee beforehand. That like we've all really appreciated. It's also even harder. Honestly, if you have like a specific place that isn't like a cine world, like, it's good. But something like what's the like? We tempted with I'm honestly tempted with Backrooms. Like, I wasn't super sold on Backrooms, but then, like, I've definitely heard, like, the story about, like, the director and things like that, where it's, like, he's some, like, 20-year-old YouTuber, and then he's making this thing on, like, a fuck-all budget, that's, like, up for every award going, and then in a recent, interview, he was like, oh no, by the way, absolutely fuck AI. I'm like, okay, this guy might be a banger. Like this, like, I might like this guy. Because he said something that I've been saying about AI for a long time, is that people are using it to disengage with something that they should be engaging with. Like, if you're making something and you use AI, you're using it to skip over the intensive part of the struggles that shape your work. Like, if everything is easy, you don't make anything that has a voice. If you don't go, okay, I have a hurdle, how do I get past this hurdle? And think of a way to get around it. What are we doing here? And he articulated that, and I was like, oh shit, no. He gets it, in the same way that I get it. So I want to go give Backrooms a chance because of that. Complaining that there are no original movies out there when they complain about getting trailers before the videos they watch on YouTube. Dude, I think when people are like, oh, there's no original movies out there, it's usually they've only been watching they're only watching trailers for MCU movies, or they're almost at the realization that they actually don't really give a shit about movies, which is fine. which is okay. The world is too big. You can't give a shit about everything. You can't be on the bleeding edge of every medium. That's fine. But like, it's like, if you're, oh, there's no unique movies, and like, you're not looking hard enough. You're not looking in the right places. Because they're absolutely out there. You just not found them. And if they treat it like a kid eating vegetables, where that person, I've seen like this interaction go down numerous times, where someone goes, oh, there's no new media anymore. It could be video games, could be music, could be movies. And they go, there's no new music anymore. And someone goes, here's 8 bands you can look at now. And they go, no, I don't want to look at those bands. I want to complain. It's like, okay. What are we doing here? It's like, if you want to complain, that's fine, but be honest about it. That's basically it. A backwards gossip seems like hella flawed, but those flaws don't detract from how much it rips. Yeah. Sounds like a rising director. Yeah, I think he might be someone to look out for. Yeah, look, this is good, buddy. Speaking about people who can play about new things and change, it's true. Here he is. Looks, how you doing, my love? I didn't get to see many films or shows growing up, but I'm in my film and show appreciation era currently. Hell yeah. That's kind of what I like about films and media, is like, it never goes away, really. Outside of like a very, very few things that become lost media. Like, this shit's around forever, and like, good films will be good films forever. It's also why I don't put any stock in if someone's like, oh my god, you haven't seen X or Y, in a very like punitive way. It's like, every year there's more stuff that's really cool. And like, the old stuff doesn't go away. It doesn't become less relevant. It just piles up. So like, anyone who's like just getting into like, say for example, film right now, has so much more to catch up on than anyone else. So if anyone ever in your life is like, oh my god, you've not seen that, you can absolutely throw them into the ocean. You have my permission. Yo, Jackback, what's good, buddy? That's right, Wiki, what movies come out, or have YouTubers talk about upcoming movies. That's how I find about movies. This time it's supposed to be friendship, freak tales. Yeah. The shit's out there. And Lemonade as well. Oh boy. Oh boy. I have an opinion on this that you may think is actually right. Alright. Go for it. Tell me your hot takes. Tell me everything. There's such a look cut at me for bouncing to that. Bouncing? I've been finding some really obscure shit. I'm enjoying stop motion adventure monster films. Hell yeah. Are you into the Resident Evil ocean? Yeah, but Gab, I did that for your own good. Now you're playing more Resident Evil games, and aren't you so much happier now? Aren't you so glad that I did that to you? Like kissing just before. Oh my god! Did you video it? Did you send it to me? If you didn't, I'd be very upset. Live along. I gotta go to the vampires. Oof. Oof. Have fun with that. I've been such a curmudgeon that I've reached a full cycle of not knowing what the fuck, so I'm discovering new shows that are really just shows from a few years ago, and it's fun. Hell yeah, dude! That's the coolest shit. Honestly, just liking things. I fucking love liking some stuff. Liking some things and some stuff, dude. Hell yeah. I love me some liking some things and stuff. So watching the rig. What is the? Tell me more about the rig. I don't know. I don't know what this is. Is live action still Waits to Deep? Oh, sick. Movie or TV show? I assume if it's a horror, usually it's a movie. If the botanist who was an absolute sweetheart and she was devastated that people call her that. Surely if you're a phlebotomist, you know that's what people call you. How can you not know?
Let's keep this
Everyone needs to watch Community. It's actually pure genius. Dude, Community is incredible. Community is phenomenal. I mean, absolutely fuck Chevy Chase. He's an absolute dogshit human being. But that show is incredible. She's so sad all the time. Oh no. It's not technically, but it's very similar. It's 2 series on TV, 6 episodes. Oh, so it's like, what, 12 hours of stuff? Hell yeah. If you haven't watched Community, is insane. I feel like Community was very hot for a very short period of time. I do feel with John McHale being swole now. Is he? Is he big old strong boy? I'm so used to see him as lanky handsome man. We have to relook at everything we have in society. Alan. Anthony. Community is fantastic, and I watch anime as a main. Bold of you to say that in 2026. Anime main in 2026? What does it feel like to be so brave? I think I was saying this, I can't remember, a little while ago. I think anime is the medium that I've fallen out of love with the hardest. My tolerance and patience for anime is like negative numbers now. What is this? Oh wow, he has found the gym. Holy shit. Let's have another hot take. Go for it. So what role is he doing that for? Do we know? It's just not, is that we're more aware of it? Really? I don't know. I remember us going like hunky man in Community. He was very like straight handsome. Okay. I never got into anime. It feels weird because I know everyone I know loves it. I don't love it. I have some shows. It's just my barometer for what constitutes a good anime show is like really harsh. Any fan service in the bin. I can't be bothered with you. If you got ladies that are breasting boobly down the road, in the bin. Streamer need to start being mean and homophobic again. Stop making me think you're gay or giving me hope. The Rock from 03 to The Rock now needs to be studied. Breasting boobly, yeah. I just happen to be breasty. That's fine. 10 Shit's Creek, amazing what they did with the shirt fit. And a single light pass over his hair. Steroids, that's it. It's the anime squeaky women voices and belly mass pedophilia. Yep. Oh, that? Yeah, I can't be doing with that. Is the multiple veneals? What TV show would you insist I watch while we start dating? I'd love that for you guys. Alright, there's no point gathering money here. Those things sell for like a 500 each. And I swear to God. Uh-oh! I got like 5 minutes where I gotta go, so I think we're gonna save it here and then we'll leave it Friday. Because it's the new schedule, it's the new week. I have to go job hunt because I hate my life. Because I need a new place of work. It's boiling over. It's a problem. More like job cunt. Fucking honestly, big true. If you can't believe you went there. Stick around. He goes there so often, you'll start being surprised that he goes there. A, with such frequency, and with such passion and gusto. That's the real of it. Ugh. Yo, Arpigo, what's good, buddy? A person on the internet who felt cheated by the finale. We're gonna collect at this point anything? PSTR or Atelier games? Hell yeah. The link up later, absolutely. Mucho passion, mucho gusto. Love me my EV and hate his enemies. Guys, can you fucking fuck up my enemies for me? Can I, as a community, look, I'm not gonna be like, hey, go over and can I be toxic as a streamer for a second? And weaponize the community. I don't want you to go over to someone else's channel and be toxic in the chat or anything like that. But I would like you to go to an actual person's house, maybe, and maybe cause a small ruckus. Maybe. Is it against Twitch's TOS if it doesn't happen on Twitch? Ruckus, kill. Find your closest reform counselor and hug feces on their porch. Look, I'll be the first to disagree with Lux when it's warranted, but I see no bad take there. Let's go get shit in the yard. just 20 to 30 people turning up on someone's lawn and taking a shit. Incredible. That's the kind of community togetherness I want. Right, who's doing wicked cool things? I reckon. Drop trap, prepare hole, feces away. Who's the target? I can't tell you. Oh, I know who. It's spoilers for the raid train, but they're on the raid train. They're a wonderful trans streamer, and I think one of my favorite names on Twitch. Their name is the HRT Locker, or the Hurt Locker, and I think that's fucking incredible. Actually, the name makes me fucking giddy. And they're gonna be on the raid training of the month. The HRT, yes, Lux. Actually, it's incredible. This is the kind of shit you get with this. That name is genuinely queer art. It's actually queer art. She's good people. I've followed a little while ago because I've been trying to follow everyone that's on the train this year, as I do every year. But in prep, but I've not been able to get around to say hi to everyone yet. So I've been trying here and there. But yeah, let's go say hi to her. Fuck you, James Sismaron. James Sismaron, you son of a bitch. I think Sismaron sounds like a Tolkien evil deity. We need a gay raid message for Prode. Gay breed. Anyway, gang, I'll see you tomorrow for Infamous, because it's a new thing, because my work day has been fucked. My work week has been fucked. So I'll see you tomorrow for Infamous, and then nothing on Wednesday. Then I'm back on Thursday for more Infamous. Then I'm back on Friday for more 13, and then nothing for the weekend, because not on the weekend. Raid message for subs is the second one. Robot Barrel is not subscribed, so I'll so Robot Barrel is slubbing it. I'll see you all later. Bye.